Oh shit, I'm getting distracted. Fuck. Fennec, you the stream hasn't even fucking started yet and you're already getting me distracted? What the hell, man? I think I also found it. It's like spoken word, is it? Oh yeah, I need to. I'm during the break. I promise. During the break, I have a very specific set of skills. Somewhere between spoken word and 70s jazz experience. Okay, during the break. During the break, I'm gonna listen to it. I promise. I promise. I do have Rocket Man loaded up for whenever Colleen comes in or just kicking in the door, demanding song. Hi everyone, welcome in, Fennec, Twan. I'm so happy to have you here. Oh boy, I'm excited. You know, I was so excited today that I spent most of the day still there with a headache and I forgot to install Outer Wilds. Hi, Mac. You dingo. You dingo. That is a very good derogative. Oh my god, you dingo. That is very good. Don't the Australians actually use the word drongo for a dumbass? Is that a thing? You drongo? I think I've heard that. Man, the Australians, man. Ah, I need to get myself some more Australians in here so that we could swap derogatives. However, is that like a drunk dingo? I don't know. It could be anything. It could be a jellyfish high on shrooms. I don't know. It's Australia, man. It could be anything. It could be quite literally, it could be anything. It could be some sort of a bird high on, I don't know, iguana poop. It's fucking Australia, man. Anything could happen. However, Outer Wilds is installed right now because it managed to install before we came live. So everything is fine. Every little thing is gonna be all right. Everything is fine. Everything is fine on this here, our little corner of the universe, the internet, and all things Twitch, where we try to apply literary criticism.
Congratulations! 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 Congratulations!
Congratulations.
Congratulations!
Congratulations.
Congratulations! Congratulations!
Congratulations.
Congratulations!
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 And it's only just begun. And it's only just begun. Thank you, thank you. You know, the trick is to set a really low bar in the beginning because you can only impress progressively, right? That's the ticket. So the game's installed on this sort of little channel where we try to apply literary criticism to the games that we play. That is to say that we do close reading, structuralist analysis, deconstruction, anything that we can really get our hands on to try to figure out maybe not so much what the story is, but rather how it's all put together. We do this work not just because it's fun, not just because it elevates the media. Both of these things are true, but more important than anything, because storytelling and narratology are near and dear to my heart. See, I'm a writer. I'm an author. I do this shit for a living. I wish I was a living, but I sure do it. I've been a novelist for the past 10 years. I've written 9 books in that time, and I started streaming to try to promote that work. Most recently, you can read me in The Patchwork Sovereignty. It is a noir thriller set in a post-apocalyptic Nordic folklore verse, which I think is really cool. I think you're gonna get a kick out of it. The book itself, think of it as a low fantasy folklore version of LA Confidential or Chinatown. I think it's really neat. It's available pretty much everywhere you get your ebooks or print-on-demand copies. But if you need any help, there's a link available down below. if you want to read something else or something more of mine, why don't you check out The Last Box? Cyberpunk thriller about the spontaneous eruption of sapiens in a random slug of gaming code, and the people who are unfortunate enough to have to try to reconcile with that fact. Also a pretty neat book, if I do say so myself. Highly recommend you check it out. There's a few things different than most other AI media, and, well, give it a whirl. It's also available pretty much everywhere you get your ebooks or print-on-demand copies, and if you need any help, there's a link available down below. There we go. Got the stinkies out of the way. The stinkies obligations. Hiya, Kang. Oh. Oh, there we go. Judith is full and she is hot. All right. I want to inform you all. We are playing Outer Wilds tonight, which I'm really looking forward to. And holy shit, look, here's the thing. I've seen like maybe collectively 20 minutes of this game interspersed. I don't know anything about the story. I kind of know what the gimmick is about. I mean the mechanical gimmick. But I have no idea what the story is at all, really. So, you know, I think it is valuable to recognize that since I don't know what the fuck's going on, there is a blanket no spoilers in chat. If I want to know anything, I'll give you a cheeky little hey chat. Otherwise, we are letting the streamer just explore things as they go, and I'm sure hijinks will follow. Now, Outer Wilds itself, let's give it a little rundown, a little presentation, if nothing else for the archives. I bet if you're here and you're looking, you know more about Outer Wilds than I do. It's Annapurna. Oh, cool. Annapurna published it. Annapurna's good. Annapurna's done a lot of good stuff. We have played Annapurna games previously. Came out in 2019, so I bet you a lot of people just dug down on it during the Pandini. Annapurna has, of course, Edith Finch, Flower. We got Ashen that we played on channel. We did Edith Finch as well. It did Journey. Holy shit, did Journey. What else? The Unfinished Swan. I've heard about that one. I never played it myself. 12 minutes I've actually been a little bit curious about on playing on stream. Oh, they did Stray. Well, that's nice. Storyteller is one of those games that's also kind of been cycling around in my interest sphere on stream. So Annapurna is one of those publishers that publish a lot of neat little cool things. Things that probably would, things that feel like indie products, but considering it's published, it's not self-published, but they actually have a publisher behind them. I guess Annapurna falls in kind of into the category of something like Devolver Digital, that goes out of its way to publish weird little gems, you know? Let's see here, Fennec. Fun fact, the guy who played Hero in Heroes founded a studio who developed this game, Mobius Games. Really? Yeah, the guy, you know, the Yatta! That guy? That guy. Fucking cool. Huh. Fucking cool. I don't know what else they've done, though. They didn't have a wiki page. Mobius Digital. Have they done anything else? Mobius Digital. Let's check it. Have they done anything else? I mean, maybe you don't have to do anything else if you've done a indie darling like this one, Outer Wilds. It kind of looks like they haven't, which is interesting. Huh. Cool. Nothing. This was the lead developer's thesis project for college. Oh, really? Really? Huh. I mean, considering how much love this game's got, that's a fairly successful college project, I'd argue. What was the thesis? Was it just, you know, I want to make a game? Was it just sort of an exam project kind of thing? Or was there some sort of thesis statement? Because a thesis project, of course, but generally, traditionally, is built around a thesis. And a thesis is, I don't know if there's actually a difference between a thesis and a hypothesis. Is thesis just a slimmed down version of an hypothesis? Anyway, a hypothesis is a claim, an assumption that you progressively through your thesis paper, you try to defend or you try to evaluate and see if it actually holds any water. Now, that is fairly common when it comes to the humanities or the natural sciences. It could be if I inject this chemical into a cell, the cell will reliably do action A. That is a thesis. And then you test it and you prove that this is a thing. In the humanities, it could be, racism causes cancer. I don't fucking know, man. I guess that's not a humanities thing. A little bit of a cross-pollination thing there. And then it's up to you to prove it, which makes me really curious to me what the thesis would be for a game. Yeah, this started as his master thesis. The thesis is more of a technical one. Okay. Huh. Essentially, the game engine works not by moving the player, but by moving everything else around them. Really? Really? That's neat. Why? What's the benefit of doing that? Is there a benefit of doing that? Or is it basically a question of, hey, this sounds stupid, it shouldn't work, but I'm gonna make it work? Is that the thesis? I mean, sure, there are worse thesi that you could come up with. Really? Huh. You know, that's actually kind of interesting that you say that, Fennec, because I've been looking at Indica over the weekend. I mentioned it briefly yesterday, a game that we might just kind of push up fairly quickly in the line of games that we're going to play, because it looks absolutely fascinating as a sort of a early 20th century, late 19th century Russian nun version of Senua's Sacrifice. And they do this thing specifically where they put the camera focus, almost like the main character has some sort of an inverted GoPro, right between their eyes. So when they swivel their head, the entire, background camera just swivels around them and gives us this fisheye perspective on them that is profoundly interesting from again, if you're looking at it from a cinematographical perspective. What does that entail? What kind of story does it tell when you get that perspective? And I guess this is a similar thing then? Not sure on the why, though I know they did run into some issues with the physics simulation part of the game, and I believe this was the solution to those issues. Fascinating. That is really fucking interesting. Huh. I wonder if I'm gonna get a chance to read into the game's structure and narratology vis-a-vis that mechanic. Unless it becomes obvious to me while playing it that that's what's happening behind the curtain, I'm assuming not, unfortunately. But fascinating. Huh. Okay, so all I know about this game, for starters, we're gonna be a little rocket boy. We're gonna travel around the solar system. And the star is about to go boom. In short order. I don't know how short an order. But it's fine. If we go boom boom, we start over. So it's sort of like an information roguelike exploration game. I also, from what little I've seen, it feels like it draws inspiration from games like Myst. I never played Myst myself. I was never really into those, kind of... Well, it's not like I didn't like them, I just didn't play them. Though, not even point-and-click adventures. They're more like, I guess, puzzle adventures. I guess that's the genre of them. But Myst was really the foundational one of them, and then that branched into a whole genre of games. Where you explore this weird environment and essentially just go through puzzles, and supposedly there's narrative in there somewhere, but fuck if I know if I can. I mean, again, I didn't play them. But just the idea of moving between different environments and figuring out different interconnected puzzles certainly feels like a sort of a misty thing to do. Anywho, sits. Maybe we should boot this shit up, shall we? I mean, I installed it and everything. Right controller. Or oh shit. Feck. Okay. You just okay. Bugger me. All right. Yeah. Well, I have a controller. Everything is fine. Chat. This is gonna feel a little weird. This is gonna feel a little weird for you, and it's probably gonna feel a little weird for me too. But hang in there. I am actually gonna mute myself so you don't get weird sound. You're probably gonna get weird sound anyway. But just mind your Q's and T's. I need to rejuggle some cables back in the back end. I need to re-shove them. All right, there we go. Excellent. I guess I need to get comfortable doing this every stream again. We did it for a while, like when we played Hollow Knight and stuff. Considering that we're playing Dark Souls 2 next, I'm probably going to do that on controller too. Alrighty then. Well, I hope it says that you accept the PS5 controller, and I fucking hope that's true. Okay, let's do this again then. Here we go. Got to do a quick reach around, and then we're good to go. Yeah, just a quickie, real quick. just a smidge. Am I sound lower? No, it's probably fine, right? All right, here we go. Where are we? Outer Wilds. There we go. Game capture. Outer Wilds. Boom, boom. Outer Wilds is best experienced with gamepad. Well, would you excuse me if I use something else? Hey, Ansho! Personally, I like mouse and keyboard better for that game. For Dark Souls 2, really? I mean, I started off playing Dark Souls with... You have sound. Do I have sound? Oh, I don't have sound. Shit. Right. I need to fix that too. Do I? Surely I do, right? Do I? Should I? Maybe I shouldn't. Hi, Meta! Holy shit, we got new peeps in. Welcome in. I mean, for Outer Wilds. We'll see. It told us to do this. You have sound? I don't have sound. Oh, shit. Oh, heck. I hecked it. I hecked something. We have sound. Yeah, you have sound, but I don't fucking have sound. It's because I did a thing. I did a thing. We're gonna fix this real quick. Don't you worry about a thing. Every little thing is... well, that wasn't correct, so I'm sure it's gonna be right now. Yay! Yatta! Welcome in, Hansho. Welcome in, Meta. Meta the cat. Well, I mean, we just started this. First launch, man. You just got in. What we do here on the channel is we try to apply literary criticism to the games that we play, so this is going to be a hoot. I never played this before, so big spoiler warning on the front. Whoa, that a PlayStation controller fucking is. I don't own a PlayStation 5, but I really like the controller. I really like it. We'll see if this works. They told it to use one, and we're gonna roll that first. Worst case scenario, we're gonna switch back. Hi, Null Record! Holy shit! What do you know about the game going in? Holy moly. I know not nothing. Not nothing? I know very little. I know that we're gonna be a rocket boy. I know that the sun's fucked in short order. I know there's puzzles scattered across the planets and they are interconnected in ways. That's about it. That's the be-all end-all. So I know the gimmick, but I have no idea about the story at all. Nothing. So we're gonna experience. Well, I'm gonna experience this together with you. Bah, whole game is spoiled for you. No, and I'm really looking forward to this Null Record. Oh, nice and clueless. Good. The best kind of playthrough. I fucking love that. Oh, good. Streamer's clueless. Let's fucking go, champs. I love that. Okay, well, I'm gonna go with my bog standard Rosencrantz because I think it's funny.
I don't even know what your name is, bud.
Oh, thank you for the follow, Meta. I hope you're gonna enjoy yourself here. We try to, at the very least. So let's go Rosencrantz and Guildenstern. It's still not giving me the right prompts. I fucking hate that so much. Okay. I fucking hate that so bad. Oh, God. Okay, everything is fine. Sliders? In my game? New expedition? I mean, of course we're gonna check the options first. Pre-flight checklist? What the fuck, dude? I'm just a little boy. I'm just a little guy. Man, I didn't even play Kerbal. How am I supposed to make this work? Xbox One, no. I mean, PS... Oh. Oh. Oh.
I don't even know what your name is,
Oh,
bud.
thank you, Null Record, for the follow. Oh. Thank you. Thank you, Annapurna. I shall be your devoted follower from now on. You, and you alone, hath included PlayStation button prompts into your game and managed to withstand the cruel visage of Bill Gates and Microsoft hovering over my poor shoulder. I think this might be like the first game that I've played, that actually allows me to do this. No joke, seriously. First game ever where I've gotten this option, and I'm so fucking happy about it. I rescind my criticism against bad button prompts immediately. Oh, that's fucking clutch. Text speed, language, bloom, and no. Yeah, that's fine. Controls, we're probably gonna figure it out, and if we don't, we're gonna check back. Graphics, dithering? Look, I'm sure dithering is a technical term, but for me it's just, you know, kind of fumbling around. I've been bugging him for literal months to play this. I think he'll enjoy it. Yeah. We got stuck in with Deus Ex for way too long. It was interesting, but holy heck, I'm happy to move on. I'll see your hunch. I'm definitely interested to see what you think about the dialogue, since I read that you are a book author, writer, storyteller. I very much am, yeah. What exactly we engage with? That's why computer dithering is called dither. Really, Null, is it? Okay, explain this dithering. What is this exactly? Is that true? Is the computer just... I need to... you pushing that button. Oh, no, you shouldn't do... No. Is that exactly what the computer is doing? In that case, it's really fucking funny. So, mileage may vary on what kind of literary analysis we do to the games. Sometimes it is a lot of close reading. Sometimes it's a lot of deconstruction. For example, when we played Control, which turned out to essentially be a commentary on modernism, postmodernism, there was a lot of deconstruction we had to do, and close reading to get to that deconstruction. In Deus Ex that we played just previously, that we finished last Thursday, it was mostly structuralist analysis and looking at what other intertextual material that Deus Ex pulled from. What we're doing next after Outer Wilds, we're playing Dark Souls 2. That's gonna be, I think, a lot of structuralism too, but we'll see what we get to. So what exactly we do, what kind of analysis we do, we have to sort of adapt to the game. So we'll see where we get with this one. I'm gonna keep doing it as we move along and just latch on to whatever I see that might be interesting and just, you know, make wild assumptions based on that. That's okay. If I'm wrong, if it proves later that I'm wrong, that is okay. Especially doing a blind read or a blind playthrough of anything, part of the charm of it is looking at what available reads do we have at any given moment. And it's sort of completely, not pointless, but it's not interesting whether or not those reads are correct. At least that's not the whole point. The point is also what reads are available. What's the information that we have available to us? So we might be ass over backwards incorrect in whatever reads we do. But it is also interesting just to look at, okay, how do we get to this read? What is available to us that reinforces this read? And is that read intentional? What makes us think that this is intentional? And even unintentional reads are also interesting, because as a storyteller, there are occasions, absolutely, where you want your audience to make the incorrect read of things. like with, you know, twist endings and stuff, but generally you do want to drive a specific read along. And if you as a storyteller fail to do that, that's not necessarily a bad thing, but it is interesting. So, dithering is when you can't display all colors in an image. Okay. Okay, so it literally is that. It's pretty fucking funny. Isn't dithering basically like a method for smoothing edges and assets, like color blending, essentially, basically? So it kind of is that. That's fucking funny. That's really fucking funny. The level of gray you can achieve with dithering, basically pixels which should be gray, get to be either black or white based on the slight dither, noise, and the signal. That's interesting. I'm not much of a hardware guy, but some of these, you know, niche ideas in hardware is really fucking fascinating, I find. Huh. I would assume that dithering these days is more of a printing issue than it is a display issue, but maybe I'm wrong. I mean, again, I know I'm not a big hardware person. Anyway, all of this sounds fantastic, I think, so far. I just want to see his name. Cylinder? It's kind of not. Okay, well, whatever. I want to see Hero's name. Alright, well, you know. You know what? Actually, let's take a little bit of a look at its title screen and talk a little bit about music. The strings in the background, let's start it over. Music is a big thing in this game. Oh, great, so I'm not mistaken in latching onto this immediately. Do you hear the game music? I do. Let's just restart it to get a clean cut of it. Those are at least 3 stratas of not violin per se, but strings, even if it's a guitar, and then you got a melody on top of that. And that whiny, steady rhythm has a little bit of anxiety to it. Like something's coming, you can't really sit still kind of thing to it. But then the sort of banjo-esque melody on top, it really does feel like sitting around a campfire kind of thing, right? And maybe, yeah, you have this not increasing tempo, but increasing complexity with new instruments or new sounds added to it. And then a recurrence starts over. So you have
Where's me drink?
Oh, thank you, Mac. Hydration from Judith. You're getting Judith. Now, I might be informed by the fact that I know that the sun is gonna go poop, pee poo poo. But you have a rising sort of anxiety. It's not exclusively anxiety, but anxiety is in the mix there, and a rising crescendo to a point where it just kind of not absolutely drops, but it dissipates and then starts building again. You have this recursive loop of building pressure. That you could absolutely read as again, this roguelike element to it of starting over. More like anticipation. Yeah, I could read that, Fennec. Yeah, you're not incorrect. There's something about the tone or the verve, though, of these elements that it's got the railway rhythm to it, right? That we hear from some blues tracks or some blues riffs. And that is generally a feeling of moving along or moving forward, or at least being unable to stay. So it's this push to move forward, and then you have this sort of a reset, like resetting the needle on a record kind of thing. And on top of that, which certainly gives, again, recurrence. Title screen. The Infinite Night Sky. An infinite night sky that at least I am robbed of, considering I live in an urban area, but it is something that absolutely strikes you as both isolating but also connective. There's isolation in it, just reflecting on that empty night sky with all those little stars, all those little other worlds, and there's just no way to reach them, but at least they're there with you in isolation, right? And even more so, focused on that singular campfire in the sea of stars. It certainly has the feeling, or it promotes that feeling of being a singular wanderer, and you are just adding your little speck of light into the sea of infinity of other light that are so much stronger than yours, but so far away that it effectively amounts to the same. This little lighthouse in the world. Not to mention also that the name of the game, Outer Wilds, blending both space and the great outdoors in this kind of weird blend. It's not a standard fixture blend to incorporate both those concepts together like this. But I think I'm here for it. Right, let's actually get into it. Loading. Oh shit. What do you mean loading? I did install the game though. Wait, what? Oh my god, I'm getting old defrag whiplash here. Oh, there we go. Shit. You can't just stick on 19%, my guy. Wait, what's this? Why do you have to load that? And why do you get stuck? Oh, Jesus Christ. So, oh my god, loading percentages fucking suck. Oh, wake up. Wake up! Suck a stick before you put your makeup! We're getting our shop suey anyway. Mac, I hope you're listening. Okay, I guess. I mean, press X to wake up, press square to wake up. I wish I have this button prompt in my real life. Oh, that's ominous. Just a... What happened? It's a space station? It's a space station and something falls? And we just take a last gasp, and then we're this oddball weirdo. Got big knees. And I guess we're walking with our dick front, you know? We kind of front dick. Maybe that is a reason, well, the reason being that it's supposed to promote this idea that everything is round around us or underneath us, right? Hey, buddy, talk to Slate. Hey, buddy. Well, there's our pilot, back from the pre-launch campout under the stars, I see. Is that okay? Do you got ice in your nostrils too? Or is that just... Okay, well, maybe it's rude to ask. You wanted to. I'm burning with anticipation.
So it's launch day, eh? Seems like only yesterday you joined the space program, and suddenly here you are, leaving on your first solar voyage. Now, what do you say? Ready to get this beauty off the ground? It's all fueled up and ready to go.
Are you sure you fixed those retro rockets? What is a retro rocket? A rocket that is retro or a rocket that goes backwards?
Well, that was only a problem one time. Just one fucking time. I can never live that down. It's just... It never happened again, I swear. And then maybe a few times after that. But, you know, hey, no reason to dwell on the past, right? Not even with retro rockets.
One goat. You fuck one goat one time, right, Fennec?
Anyway, you'll need to get the launch codes from Hornfels on the observatory before you can lift off. Just bring those here once you said your goodbyes or whatever.
Okay. Roast. See, someone get 00Z in here. We gotta get a marshmallow education here.
Not having second thoughts, are you?
How's the ship looking?
Oh, great! Hey, you might have to get a kick out of this, but I've repurposed the spare oxygen tank to be used as an extra combustion chamber.
How does that even work? Is that safe?
Well, probably.
I... Oh. Oh, is this Marshmallow? Welcome to Marshmallow Roasting Simulator 219, yeah. Smash? Okay, that is jump. Oh, shit. We can charge our jump. That's pretty cool. Oh, daytime. Hi, son. I'm sure everything is gonna be fine with you. Hey, son, what's up? Okay, we're absolutely roasting Marshmallow. Okay, see? See? We're finally learning what Marshmallow is. And I can do it manually, too? Oh my god, I think we just solved the game. No, that's too much. That's too much, right? Pause? That's too much. Just beep. Okay, okay, I guess we're just doing this now. Careful. Oh, oh, look at that thing. Oh, look at that. Is that perfect? It's like turd colored. Bro, you don't know marshmallows. Mac, this is a running joke. Look at that fucking Maillard reaction. Look, this is a running joke since Dishonored 2, I think? That's a perfect marshmallow. I bet that's a perfect marshmallow. Yeah, we did it once. Okay, we successfully navigated marshmallow. That sun goes quick, by the way. Like real fucking quick. Wait, this valley's... Okay, so... Oh, that's not a sword, that's a space station. Whee! Whee! Okay, so up, I bet, is... Hey, Gizmo. Micah?
Hey, it's you! Slate said you blasted off on the ship today. I'm really excited to see the launch. Oh! Aren't you going into space, aren't you? You better not have changed your mind.
Yeah, I'm fucking going, alright? Chill.
No, you better be. It's been forever since anyone launched into space. I really, really want to see it, hey? Really bad. Okay. So, hey, you want to try a model ship? Slate just says it's real, like the real thing, only less likely to start a fire.
Tutorial. Oh, geyser. Ooh. Man, this little ball is spinning fast. Could you turn up your mic? Music down? Sure. I can do that. Is it exclusively the music? Because then I'm gonna do it in game. There we go. Your voice for that kid is veering into Letterkenny. Helium, and I'm here for it. Music. Crank it down a bit. There we go. Thank you for letting me know, Null. It's always so fucking hard to sound master on this side of the stream. Okay, fine, we're flying. Horizontal thrusters is lefty. Down, up are these two, okay. Okay, we're off. This is how space works, right? What the fuck? Did we just launch this poor fucker? What are we gonna tell the kid? I think we just launched him. Kid, I'm so fucking sorry. Hey, kid, can I try your model plane? Just send it into orbit. Look, kid, I'm sorry. It works great. That's really fucking funny. Oh, that's really good. I like that. I really like that. Hey, kid! Send your shit little ship into the next solar system. Bye! Hello there. You got soup? You got fucking soup, Porfy? Porfy?
Hey, yo, hatchling. I hear you're leaving us up to seek adventure among the stars. And when you return, let's you, me, and Goss open up a bottle of the good stuff.
That's drugs, right? You're offering me drugs, right? Also, what's going on with your finger? Why is the... Are you suffering from, like, penguin fingers? You know, the whole thing where the 3 lower digits are, like, collected into one thing? They're not of equal thickness. I bet your girlfriend loves that. I'm only seeking adventure among 1 star, actually. Other stars are too far away. What's going on with that hand? Jesus. Do you have a permit for flying drones above 100 meters height? No. Wait. No. you think we have a permit for anything we do here? The good stuff is less delicious sap wine and more disgusting digestive challenge.
No, an iron stomach is the mark of a true Herthian, my friend. Our hardy hunter-gathering lifestyle stems from trial and error, by which I mean our ancestors survived eating a lot of bad things.
So we're like goats, essentially. Okay. Well, that sounds like fun. Can I? No, okay, I cannot. Oopsie. Hey, Rutile. What's his voice? Like Yoda? Yeah, fucking like Yoda.
You're actually blasting off in that thing, huh?
I mean, they don't explode, right? Surely. I'm told that my odds of survival are statistically quite high. As related to what? If something is statistically quite high, that does not necessarily mean that they are absolutely high. I don't even remember what voice we did for him. Right, Yoda.
Yeah, the space program's suddenly come a long way. I should probably thank you for causing fewer flash fires than your predecessors.
Over 50%, Hanshu? I don't think that's necessarily true. It just means that most other people have had a lower survival rate than you. Which I guess, if you're still here and everyone else has died, is also statistically true. Yes, try not to blow out a voice channel. Impossible. Look, I'm not gonna do Tom Waits again, at least.
By the way, good luck on those retro rockets.
This is sort of turning into Yoda by way of Gilbert Godfrey. Use satellite camera. This projector is linked to your Sky Shudder satellite, which is currently orbiting Timber Earth. The satellite is equipped with 2 onboard cameras. See if you can take a snapshot of our village. Okay. What the fuck was that? No, shit. What the fuck? Interesting. So we're taking photos of the satellite. Interesting. Interesting. Man, I almost wish I had played Kerbal. Getting all the angles. I mean, 2. We're getting 2. 2 whole angles. Okay, so that's our village. I'm done. What is this? That's Morse code. You don't read Morse code, do you? This pilot seat, used by pioneering astronaut Feldspar, is all that remains of our inaugural flight into space. Although it's been argued, such a distinction requires a breathtakingly liberal definition of flight. This is Kerbal Space Station. This is fucking Kerbal! That day will nevertheless always be remembered as a landmark achievement in Herthian history. I mean, it's got a 5-point belt, though. That's nice. That's serious business. A little flag. So hunter-gatherers, do they hunt and gather between different planets? Is that the thing? This is just a little museum, isn't it? I think that's just a museum. Cool. Cool. Hey, Marl.
Hi, I'm Mark. So it's launch day, huh? Hal's going to miss ya. Speaking of launch day, I was thinking about it. And the platform those ships launch from is getting old. Isn't it about time you built a new, less flammable one?
Maybe all we have is trees, man. Yeah, you better start pre-calculation from your orbital transfer windows, buddy.
That big tree in the village would be the perfect choice. I wouldn't mind helping out the space program. Just say the word.
It's gonna be fine. Everything is fine, dude.
Oh, really? Dang. Well, maybe someone with a new porch or something. I need a big one. Big porch. How's your porch looking, bud?
Well, that looks like a jumping puzzle if I ever saw one. Hey there, bud. Hey, Nace.
Oh, hello there, Space Cadet. I hear you're leaving the crater today. If you meet any of the other travelers up there, Remind them to take proper care of their instruments, won't you?
Yeah, I'm gonna tell them to spank it so fucking often. Tell me about the traveler's instruments. Yeah, so what's the dick size of the previous astronauts?
No, sure! I've seen the dick sizes of all the other astronauts. I made all of their instruments, you know.
Kinky.
Let me see. There's Chert's drums and Rybeck's banjo and Gadbro's flute. And Feldspar's harmonica, of course, though Feldspar's been missing for a long time. Sometimes it feels like just yesterday they were playing their harmonica around the campfire. Anyway, you hear music in space, that'll be one of the space programs of the Travelers. If you feel like company, you can always pull out your signal scope and track them down.
Okay, so there's people out there playing music, alright? Chert's working on a real piece of pipe. Good for him. Them. Shouldn't assume. Hello there, Tefra and Galena. There's almost as much rock talk in this game as there is in Dwarf Fortress, right? Hello, astronaut. Hello, 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 astronaut. Well, if it isn't my favorite troublemaker. No, we wanted to play hide and seek, but Moraine won't let us borrow their signal scope because it's real delicate and not supposed to be thrown around like that. Hey, can we use your signal scope? Can we please? We'll even let you be it. Sure, this is probably a tutorial thing. Woohoo! Okay, here are the rules. Galena and I will hide with these radios and you use your signal scopes to find us. Last one to be found wins. Okay, close your eyes and start counting. Oh, I like how when the eyes close, they close on two bits. I like that. Okay, what? So, Radio Gaga is what we're looking for here. Wee! Oh, I can't wee up there. How do I wee up there? I need to wee. Show me how to wee. Oh shit, they're far away. Bravo 6 going to lurk. I'll be back after we shift. Yeah, see you soon, Quan. Oh, I see him. I fucking see him. Quan's totally gonna fall into the water, aren't I? Hey, buddy. Oh, you found me. Well, my hiding spot was super good. You were behind a waterfall, my guy. Actually, I think it's not just the music that might be a little bit loud. Let's just Tonka Trunk the master volume down a bit. That waterfall is expensive. Still expensive. Boom. That's better at least, right? I think. Oh no, I fell. Am I dead? No, I'm not. Woo wee. Wee. Okay. So they are up there somewhere. Can I even get up? I think I can. I should be able to, right? That's them. The other one's over here. The other little shit. Whee! There they are. Hey, Galena.
I won. I'm happy. Thanks for playing with us.
Okay. Sure. Whatever, man. I was about to say I like to play around with kids, but that would have been taken incorrectly by chat. I just know it, so I'm not going to say that. Look at me being an adult. Hey there, Spinel.
A fishing rhyme singing helps me pass the time. You're leaving the crater, well, I guess I'll be a little bruiser without you around to lend a hand.
A little busier.
What a big water planet, giant steep, that's where I'd go.
Why is that?
One time after me rest of the village had left to sleep, and it was just the two of us sitting around a campfire, Gabbro told me about their first fishing trip to Giant Steep. They landed their ship easily enough in the waves, but couldn't see too far down. On account of how murky the water was, I guess, too dark. Gabbro wants to see what lay beneath the surface, so they decided to travel deeper. They traveled down and down, and suddenly Gabbro couldn't go any further.
Wait, is the spaceship a submarine? Yeah, giant steep has a current you can't pass through. Oh, yeah?
Oh, sure, okay, but shut up a minute, this is the good part. As to exercising a will of its own, the water was refusing to let Gabbro get any deeper. It held Gabbro back, almost as if it were trying to protect him from something. And then, in the terrible darkness, Gabbro saw it, a tentacle of some hideous beast.
Sapwine, any relevant in the story? Any sap?
Come to think of it, don't you have somewhere you should be exploring that isn't there?
Okay, fine, man. I sure hope there's no tenties in this game. No tenties? I feel a little concerned that sun might go boom at any moment. That'd make me feel downright silly. What is this? Gems? In this economy? Hey, shithead. Hey, Arcos.
Hi, astronaut. You know a patch of ghost matter inside this fence. Ghost and said it's used to be bigger before when I was a hatchling. Because ghost matter evaporates. It just takes a super long time to go away. I hope there's still ghost matter in the village when I'm grown up. Ghost matter's awesome.
Yeah, sure. It'll burn the heck out of you, though.
Oh yeah, I heard touching it hurts so bad it feels like a whole land's on fire. Try not to walk into any in space, okay? It sounds bad and painful.
So it's a lot of tutorialism around here. Danger, danger, Will Robinson. Inside this fence is a bucket of ghost matter, a strange and dangerous substance that is invisible to the naked eye. The good news is that you can detect ghost matter with a camera. Moving through ghost matter is uniquely painful and will probably kill you. Don't complain to me if you hurt yourself fooling around. Okay, so they also said it evaporates, so I'm assuming that places might be locked away by ghost matter, so we can only go into it at the end of the cycle, kind of thing. Oh, cool. Huh. Neat. Man, there's a lot around here, man. I wanted to go to space. I thought this was a space exploration game, not a run around and fuck around game. Zero G Cave, that sounds dangerous. Hey, come in and say hi to an old flight coach before you launch. We have Zero G training set up for the refresher. Okay. Sounds disconcerting. Hi, Goshan. Gosan. Hey, I thought you might see you before the big launch, eh? Nerves getting the better of you. I mean, yeah, a little bit. Good. Everyone should be a bit nervous going into space. Fuck yes. I got cocky during my first time flight and nearly put a new crater in the moon. Still, I was never as green as you. I mean, I got better. It's not what Slate says. Oi! Oi! He's doing the oi, chat. You know better than to believe a word out of that lunatic says about me. I'm still sore. I made him install a safety harness in the cockpit, claimed it would throw off the thrust to weight ratio. Honestly, one of these days I'm going to throw off Slate's thrust rate ratio. So listen, there's a satellite, which is definitely not just a piece of broken mining equipment set up down in the Zero G cave in need of repairs. If you're looking for a little last minute Zero G practice, head down the lift and into the cave. Or don't, so long as you're confident you can make this ship repairs in space. Yeah, sure. That sounds like good practice. Cool, get on with it then. Try not to concuss yourself right before your first launch, eh? I don't know what's going on with the voices, man. Don't ask. I guess we do need to go full Letterkenny now that we've been asked. So what, center in the planet is just not gravity? That's generally not how things work. Does look like space. That is kind of fucking cool. You know what this reminds me of? Shifra River Valley. Synergy. Suit up. That is not a really good spacesuit. Ads are coming in. Sorry, I'm just gonna power through. Yeah, I'm gonna power through this first one. Why is that not how gravity works? No, generally not. This is a shit spacesuit, I'm just saying. We got fuel. I don't like that. Whee. Okay. Hey, buddy. You got alcohol in there? Daddy Kenny. Picking stones and pulling teeth. Hey, nice of you to drop by, eh? Getting some Zero G training in. So you're going in there in the cave, huh? So yeah. No, I'm fine. I'm great. I'm fine. I'm just picking rocks and pulling teeth here. You don't look fine. Well, you know, I hate that the cave is... I don't know what you're making me talk about it. Now I really got my hands sweaty all right there, bud. Fucking fuck off and kick rocks, eh, bud? Oh shit, that's down. That's a big down. Oh, I am supposed to go down? Okay, that's gonna be fun. Oh shit. Ooh, oopa, oopa, oopa loopa. Man, those flames are really flamey, by the way. Are we gonna burn our little toes on those flames? Kinda looks like we're gonna burn our toes on those little flames. Center of the planet is actually just equivalent to zero G because the pull of the gravity is equivalent in all directions. Oh my shit. Yeah, I guess. Wait. What? Wait. A minute? That can't possibly how that works. That can't possibly be how that works. Oh, I don't like this. Oh. Okay. I think I just found a new fear. Ow! Fuck. Wait. No, that way. No, I want that shit. I don't even know how I want it this way now. Can I just... What is that button? It's L? There we go. Can I move forward? I don't know how to move forward. Okay, this is how I move forward. Great. I mean, I played a little bit of X4. I should be able to do this. Match velocity? Oh, I'm gonna die so many fucking times to this. No, this way. No, that way. Shit. No, that way. Fuck. Okay, I got it. We're coming up. No, shit. I missed it. No, incorrect. Fuck. Fuck a doodle. Oh yeah, I do like to do in the Discovery Channel. Or I mean, considering it's aliens, it's probably more like History Channel. What is that? Oh, that's where we came from. Oh, I don't like that either. Match velocity will stop me. It does sound actually kind of useful. Yeah. Okay, I tried it. It's very useful. Oh yeah, I like that. I've been thinking about going back to X4 actually. I played it a little bit for a while. Oh shit, we got fuel too. Where's the last break? Where's the last break, Lebowski? Why do you make a satellite out of fucking wood? I don't think wood is a space-worthy material. I think the front just might fall off. That certainly looks a little red, doesn't it? Where's the last break? Is it inside the fucking thing? Oh shit, it's gonna be inside the fucking thing, isn't it? Yeah, there it is. Oh shit, ow. Just made a little boopsie. A little boopsie boo. There we go. Oh shit, up. And perfect. Oh shit, I'm trying to stop. I'm trying to stop. There we go. Training simulation complete. We did great. Now just let's see if we can find our way out of this horror. I don't like this place at all. Can we just leave, please, Mom? Oh, what is up will eventually come down. I don't like this. Oh, get ready for perspective shift. It's not as bad. Ah, fuck! Ow! I'm going! Ah, Jeebus fucking Christ! I got slung shot. Ooh-wee. I didn't like that. That was cool. That's the way. That's the way we do. Wee! Oh, shit. Oh, I might have overcorrected. Or not. Oh, perfect. Fucking pitch perfect, man. Huh. I think we did it. By golly, I think we did it. Huh. That went easier than I thought it was gonna do. Man, okay, so, this whole wooden satellites and garbage bag spacesuits is not filling me with a whole lot of confidence here, bud. So I did the thing. Yeah, we're just going back to Letterkenny. I don't remember what voice I did for him.
So nicely done. So of course it's a little bit more stressful when you're hurtling through space, yeah. But just remember the training and don't try to hit anything big, yeah. So I can see you're itching to get off the rock, yeah. So why don't you go get the launch codes from the observatory and get out there? Get out there already, eh, chap, eh? Best of luck to you out there, bud. Hey, elbows up. Elbows up, buddy. Back check, forward check, paycheck, baby. And hey, try to avoid getting yourself killed now that I put so much time into training you. You got it, eh, bud?
Yeah, sure, buddy. Can do. So the trick to doing racist dialects or accents for everyone is to just do it for everyone involved. Oh, I'm sure you'll be fine. Oh, we'll be fine. Everything is gonna be fine. Hey, I saw smoke coming from Youngbark Crater up north, and I figured I should check it out. You can use the scout lander. Just please don't break it while I'm gone. Tektite. There's a lot of rock-sounding names here. What is this? Another scout launcher? What do you mean launcher? I don't like the sound of launcher. East know my runes. That would be great if only I had like a South Quantum Grove Crater. Oh, okay, so that is south. Okay, great. And that is thus east, which makes this north and west. We like west. North Youngbark Crater and northwest Geyser Mountains. What did they ask for? Hey, C! Oh, C! C! Okay, everyone, we're going back. We're going back downstairs. C! Hi, C! I actually caught up with Black Mirror. When's that coming out? When's the next season coming? This week? Oh, shit. I finished Common Side Effects. Like today. I really liked it. It was fun. It was a lot of fun. How do we get back? This way? How the fuck do we get back? That way, right? Okay, see? I'm about to graduate. I'm about to become a real boy, okay? See? See, this is for you. We can roast marshmallows. I can finally graduate into a grown-ass man who knows what marshmallows is. I thought, immediately when the game launched, I thought of you. So we can just roast marshmallows. So we just stick them in the fire, right? This is how you do it? This is just how you do it, right? It's actually, marshmallows are a way to plug the ozone gap, to just incinerate them completely so they turn into vapor, and that will plug the ozone layer, right? Does this mean I can no longer make marshmallow jokes? I mean, it depends on how long it's gonna take me to actually, you know, make a marshmallow, but I think I kind of got it the second round around. So we're just gently putting it over the fire and getting it that perfect turd color, you know? You know the kind of turd color you get when you've eaten a lot of curry? This, right? Okay, no, I can still make marshmallow jokes. Is this perfect? This is perfect, right? That's too much, right? Or is it perfect this way? We don't get anything from this, which is kind of funny. Oh shit. Things got dark real sudden. Now we know that they gather its marshmallows, yeah? I'm just gonna go back into the marshmallow mines. Some monster actually do like to set it on fire for a second and then peel off the bird part. Meta, if you only knew. I think that moment is still available somewhere in the YouTube archives, though. And it's real early in the Deathloop playthrough, right? Yeah, it is. It's available in there somewhere. It's one of mine and C's bonding moments. We bonded over marshmallows and what is not a marshmallow. C has strong opinions on what is marshmallow. Very strong opinions. Yeah, like the first play, I think. Yeah, within like half an hour, I believe. We bonded over him putting me in timeout. How was the moment? Was that before or after the marshmallow? I don't even know anymore. So, what? Where were you? You were Young Bar Crater up north, okay? He's doing all the tutorial shit here. Well, we're doing it northward. This is northward. Aim launcher? And then just... Pew! This is just Kerbal, you know? Okay, now it's just on the ground. That's kind of fucking funny. That's kind of funny. That's kind of fucking funny. I like that. Okay, so whoop, just zoom it back. Okay. Why should I have done that? I don't know. Boy, I'm struggling to imagine what could be considered a marshmallow other than a marshmallow, boy. We was also in on the mockery. We didn't get... Why didn't she get a timeout? I wouldn't dare, see? Seriously, see, would you dare to time out V? Really? Come on. Would you dare to time out Vesper? I doubt. Hello, shithead.
No, hello, astronaut, if that is even your real name. This is good weather for your launch, right? That's lucky.
What the fuck you up to?
Oh, I'm using my signal scope to pick up sounds from distant planets. I'm on the History Channel. I believe in aliens. It's set to the Outer Wilds Ventures frequencies so I can pick up the traveler's music. Last night I heard Rebek's banjo coming from Brittle Hollow. I hope that means they're safe. I can hear different planets too. It depends on what time of day or night it is, since different planets are in the sky at different times. Signal scopes are cool like bow ties.
No, because she's delightful. You just say that because you're scared. Okay. Okay, that's kind of fucking cool. That's kind of fucking cool. That's very fucking cool, by the way. Can I always do that? Okay, I can always do that. That's cool. Okay. Yeah, signal scopes are fucking cool. So where's the observatory? I bet it's there, but how the fuck do I get over there? I was told to get up here. Can I jump? Oh, that's my spaceship. Look at that spaceship. I bet it's flight-worthy, right? Space-worthy thing. You're listening to Outer Wilds FM. All marshmallows, all the time. Mira, you're getting into the swing of things. This is exactly the correct atmosphere. She's Scottish. She'd fuck me up. Yeah, right. The Brits just don't dare make fun of the Scots. It's like Swedes. We don't generally dare make fun of the Finns. Unless in, you know, very much tongue-in-cheek. You were like, hey, that was a funny joke, right? Hey, Mr. Finn. Hey, Mr. Finnish person. Alright, what do we have here? Okay, so those are the Esker. We haven't heard about Esker, though. Are we Esker? Those are the other astronauts, yeah? Outer Wilds Venture founding members, clockwise from up. Hornfeld, Gosen, Slate, and Feldspar. Oh, guess Esker probably took the picture, yeah? First flag.
At a wild venture, Timberhearth's first and only space program was founded to explore the furthest reaches of our solar system. Feldspar was the first Hearthian to be intentionally launched into space, which seems to suggest that there were Hearthians that were unintentionally launched into space. Okay, chat, please help me out. Is there any human known to have been unintentionally launched into space before the space program? Can somebody please let me know if that's a thing? They completed the first orbit around Timberhearth and later made the first of what would be many landings on our moon, the Atoll Rock. Good for them. Hello, bud. What? That's a long neck. 3 eyes. What is this thing? This remarkably intact statue was carved by the Nomai, an ancient species who dwelled in our solar system thousands of years ago. The statue provides us with our most detailed look at the Nomai, who appear to have been covered with a layer of fur. Note the decorative jewelry that has been carved as part of the antlers. Although their artifacts and structures have been found on almost every planet in this solar system, we still have no idea where this species came from or what happened to them. I'm getting some Tears of the Kingdom vibes out of that face. Hi, Hal.
Hi, Hal. Hey, my name's Hal. It's my favorite astronaut launch day and all, huh, bud?
Oh, actually, he's Buddy. Oh, shit, he's the actual Canadian?
Let's see here. Oh, it's my favorite astronaut, eh? Great launch day at last, eh, bud? It's the translator tool's inaugural flight, eh, too, bud, eh? I'm so excited, it's making me nauseous, eh? Just think, you'll be able to translate any Nomai text you want anywhere you are, eh, bud? So the two of us put a lot of hours into inventing that tool, so don't break it, okay? Oh, gee, don't break it. Oh, gee, got Grandpa Rick. Oh, no, it's Morty. Oh, gee.
This is the Wayne. Man, I need to rewatch Letterkenny again. It's so fucking good. It's so fucking good. Sticks are unbelievable, man. Oh, what's this? It's been a long and arduous year. Did you find it? Oh, you found it. Shit. But not the timestamp, though. 1:11. There we go. It's been a long and arduous journey for J.P.S. to even recognize what a marshmallow is, let alone what to do with it. Today has been a momentous occasion. That's the... Hi, Lemon! Outer Wilds! Fuck yes! Hi, Vesper! Thank you for the shout-out. Also, everyone should totally check out Lemon Cake, our good buddy on the channel, playing GTFO warships, building Legos. What's your latest Lego project, Lemon? Also, fuck! I need to wait. Shit. I try to get the shout out for OOZ as well. Hey, Happy! Hey, Vesper! Playing new game. We're finally out of Deus Ex territory. It's a Formula E race car. Oh, cool. Yeah, I've been looking at those, right? Dude, when I was a kid, I had that Techno Lego actual car with a functional gearbox and shit. It was so fucking cool. If he sings about me and marshmallows, yeah, we found a marshmallow. We actually found a marshmallow roasting mini game in this. So I've been learning all about marshmallows instead of space. I'm sure it's, cross-applicable skills. Oh, you ignoring me, eh? Oh. Shit. I need to refresh my Letterkenny. Let's have a Donnybrook. That's the thing. Are you ignoring me, okay? Well, let's have a Donnybrook. Elbows up, motherfucker. Cross-check, back-check, paycheck, baby. I'm just nervous. I'm not even going into space. How are you feeling? Well, I'm kind of excited about it. good, you know, you're waiting for this day and you giving 110%, and then we were hatchlings and you give it 110%, and you can't even wait to see all your training pay off, but you give it 110% and you keep your elbows up, and you know it's the play of the game, and it's just what's gonna happen is what's gonna happen, and you give it 110%, and you just go around and you smack your teammates bums and you give it 110%. So what's the dirt? Here to see the No Mind statue? Just here for launch codes, my guy. Oh, yeah? Well, I get that you're dying to head out into space, but give it 110%, bud. Seriously, bud. So, yeah, you got to see the statue before you go. It's an amazing find, eh, bud? Makes me wish I could go see what the real live Nomai look like, bud. But I guess this is as close as we're gonna get, eh? Check it out. Looks like they had fur. Fur is weird, man. So weird, man. So this is the first fully intact statue I've ever found, you know. For how old it is, it's in great shape, man. There we go. Shout out to Double Z, great friend of the channel. If you look at the VODs, you can see that just this Saturday, me and Z were playing Repo. Also, see, we need to set up a date for more It Takes Two. Oh shit, I'm falling behind here. To be fair, watching the video... Oh shit, I'm falling behind. Looks far too round to be a marshmallow. It does, right, Meta? Exactly. Exactly, Meta. Depending on the payout, I think I get a bigger set coming the week. Oh, really, Lemon? That's so cool. It's the thing on the stick. Wait, you can't say that everything at the end of a stick is a marshmallow, see? That doesn't work. Oh, I was looking at the things in the bowl. So was I think. Asked J.P.S. why you didn't get a timeout, and I said, well, would you timeout V? Because you deserve one. There we go. There we go. Get wrecked, see? Alright, well, cool statue, my guy. I mean, it's a cool chamber. Coming soon? What do you mean coming soon? Future site of our new exhibit. If you've enjoyed your time in Outer Wilds, please consider supporting our planned museum expansion. Our quest to explore the furthest reaches of our solar system wouldn't be possible without generous visitors like you. We thank you profusely for your support, and we hope to see you again soon. Alright, then. Oh, you deserve a shout out, not a timeout. Are you sure? She wouldn't do me dirty like that. Sure. Are you absolutely certain? This piece of nomad writing was essential to deciphering their unique language. So it's the Rosetta Stone of Nomai. Although this text is linear, Nomai text often branch off from the central point. Interestingly, each branch tends to be written by a different author. We're nearly ready. Felix and I have finished construction, and she says calibrating the device won't take long. Interesting. Fortunately, the Attlrock lack of atmosphere will make calibration simple. After all this time, I'm thrilled to finally resume my research. We can't translate that, okay? Interesting. Interesting. Oh, interesting. Oh, that's really cool. Oh, that's a cool script. Absolutely fascinating. And I also kind of like how the translator tracks it so like a gramophone needle, right? That's really cool. That is really cool. The idea of language looking sort of like chemical compound structure with benzene rings and stuff, right? And how... Wow, it would be so fucking fascinating to build a language around the concept of chemical structures, chemical compounds, molecule structure. It always reminded me of the golden ratio. What, this entire thing? You got Easter plans, J.P.S? Actually, see, yes I do. My Easter plans is sitting around at a sales booth to sell my fucking book. Because... next weekend, not this weekend coming up, but the 18th to the 20th, I will be at Gothenburg's GothCon. Goth Lady Con? Well, without the lady, unfortunately, but yeah. Or that kind of goth. It stands for Gothenburg Con, okay? It's not that fun. But, yeah.
I'll be there for the entire weekend selling books. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be so great. I'm really looking forward to it. C deserves only the best. Well, we can make her a really good timeout booth. Also, my cold is receding, so I'm happy. Oh, good to hear that, Lemon Cake. Work has been less stressful today, which is also a nice start to the week. Well, that's a good Monday. Let's see here. Shape of the curves in their script, yeah. Well, to me, it really reads, Fennec, like chemical, molecule compound, specifically organic chemistry. Well, don't remember that conversation then. Oh, I do. No, she found me because I was gremlin, and I was like, Nom, I like you, I keep. Just... This looks so cool. I love the idea of structuring a language. I love the idea of language coming after scientific understanding of chemistry. That is interesting. So, if my read of this is correct, if this is sort of styled out of organic chemistry, which to some extent I guess it would make sense if you knew and understood organic chemistry, and you realize that chemistry is sort of the basic language or the structure and the elements of matter. That is not a completely nonsensical way to structure language. The problem is, though, that you need to have that sort of understanding of chemistry before you construct your language, and generally that's not the order of things, the order of progressions. But it is really neat idea. If a species or a civilization was advanced enough to understand this shit, how would they build their languages? Constructed languages are interesting, right? They're weird. We generally don't have them. Tolkien made his languages, but they're essentially made-up languages. We have Esperanto, which I still don't really understand. Never really studied it either, but the idea was that we're going to create this culturally and ethnographically neutral language. Very much bunny ears on that. But that was the idea behind Esperanto. And I also think that the Finnish language had this sort of, at least the written language in Finnish had a renaissance where they sort of restructured it from a phonetic language, so at least the script is designed to match the phonetics. Usually the written language and the phonetic language, the spoken language, sort of evolve side by side in this organic mishmash. But the Finns essentially, from what I understand, built their written language out of their phonetic language. And the idea here of building a language out of the molecular structure is just really fucking cool. Welcome in, Solmer. Oh, it's been a while, buddy. How are you doing? What a beautiful game. Oh yeah, I'm really looking forward to this. I'm not catching up with chat, though. I'm being a bad streamer. Season 4 of Star Trek Discovery had the same thing, a species that communicates via chemicals. That's really cool. It was not good. Oh, well, I mean, it's Discovery, right? Discovery was I think I saw a few seasons of that. How could you map emotions onto that language? I heard Esperanto does not have all those edge case exceptions, what I like. Yeah, that's the... Okay, so... Sorry, okay, everyone who's new here, this is how we play games. We pause a lot, which is generally why we take about 75% longer than a regular runtime. We are J.P.S.ing it, as C likes to call it. Yes, Hancho. I think it's reasonable to assume that I said it once. Well, it stuck. It stuck, see? I don't know what to tell you. Okay, let me preface this with, I'm not a native English speaker. I love the English language because it is an absolute fucking mess. It is a language evolved almost entirely from influences of other languages. You have the Celtic, you have the Germanic, you have the French, the Norse. You have so many different influences all badgering in and creating this bastard language that is absolutely nonsensical if you look at phonetic structure, if you look at idiomic structure, if you look at just sentence structure to some degree. It makes absolutely no sense. It is a dumb language, and I love it for that very reason, because there's just so much fun stuff you could do with the English language that you just can't do with many other languages. One of the reasons being, of course, that it's a bastardized language, that the influences come from all over the place, across all of essentially Europe, to create this weird, amalgamation of a language that is drawing so much inspiration from other languages. That is one reason. But another reason is that so many different kinds of people from different kinds of cultures have been using that language to create art, to create literature and music and stuff. So what you've been given is essentially a lingua franca that has bloomed out of proportion with the culture, even though, the British Empire and all that. It has bloomed beyond the proportions of the initial place it was spoken. That shit can only really happen with an organic development of a language. You can't really get that sort of chaotic beauty to a language if you construct it, consciously construct a language. That is not to say that constructed languages aren't interesting. I do think that they're interesting, and I think it says a lot about the culture that did that constructing. But yeah, I'm a big fan of organic language structure, even though I'm a little bit of a purist when it comes to actual language development, modern language development. Among puzzle games, definitely the best one for me. We're not getting anywhere because we keep talking about it or having fun with it, but I'm sure we're going to get into it eventually. Let's see here, Meta. If their understanding of organic chemistry is strong enough, they could easily represent their own emotions with the same script as the actual chemical composition of that emotion. I didn't even think about that. Right, you're essentially writing... Oh, that'd be fucking cool. You're writing essentially hormone and chemical compound compositions to elicit poetry. Oh, shit. That'd be so fucking cool. Unfortunately, I don't know organic chemistry enough for that. But that'd be so neat to actually write a poem that just twirls chemical compounds around one another. That would be so fucking neat. And I can't translate that. That's a damn shame. Anything on the back end? Oh, no. Well, let's actually... I want to get out into space today, at least.
Aside from the dwellings and structures they built, the Nomai also made art! Art! This decorated pottery was discovered in Brittle Hollow. Some ancient Nomai art depicts strange animals, foreign celestial objects, and other subjects that can't be found in our solar system, which makes us wonder whether the Nomai originated somewhere else in the universe or simply had vibrant imaginations. Were the Nomai born in our solar system, or were they born among the stars and planets? And if they were, how and why did they come here? These are just some of the questions we hope to answer through further xenoarchaeological expeditions.
Oh, did we just start? Hi, Alina, welcome in. Well, I mean, we started an hour and a half ago, but we still haven't been into space because we're just, doing our thing. We'll get there, I promise. That's a skeleton on one of those things, the Nomai, right?
What you see here are part of the Nomai skeleton. We can tell from their skull that they possessed antlers and, quite unusually, only 3 eyes.
Only 3 eyes? You got me hooked, bro. I'm so excited for you. Oh, this is gonna be good. I've been looking forward to this for a long time. I still don't know why everyone is so excited, which makes me only more excited about it.
The Nomai body was most likely adapted for living exclusively on land, idiots! The differences in Nomai's anatomy, such as their shockingly fragile bone structure, show us that Herthians couldn't have descended from Nomian ancestors. It's not clear where the Nomai originated from or why they disappeared. We hope to find more clues of this puzzle as we explore our solar system.
Okay, so what this essentially does to us... Let's actually take a little bit of a look at our motivations here. The game delivers to us, oh, you're on the new asteroid. You're going to go into space. Okay, cool. We're going into space. Now, why the fuck are we doing that? Everyone's trying to psych us out. Like, oh, it's going to be so cool. Aren't you scared? Oh, it's like people tend to die. Oh, well, your safety margins are all in the green, bud. It's going to be fine. And then we have to go through this museum on our way to get the launch codes. And these little signs all hammer us with the idea that we have so much more to explore of the solar system. So the game here is both giving us the motivation of you want to explore, you want to figure out what else is out there, you want to build our understanding of previous cultures, but there's also this sort of ominous feeling to it that these creatures are gone and we don't know why. Which does lend itself to a little bit of an ominous feeling to the world. That is generally the case with progenitor races. This is essentially a progenitor race, right? Something that came before and was quote-unquote more advanced than us. It's been around in pretty much every sci-fi story that you can find. The idea of something that came before and that was more advanced than you were. In Mass Effect, you have them. In Star Wars, there are, progenitor races. I specifically, or at least remember in KOTOR, there's something. You have them all over the place, really. And generally, when you use the idea of a progenitor race in any sort of storytelling, you use it to evoke an idea that a civilization that was greater than yours died for a reason, in some manner, shape, or form, which sets up this credible threat, existential threat to your way of life. And even more so, maybe, because, well, it managed to kill these things that were so much cooler than we are. Oh shit, what chances do we have? And it's a real rags to riches kind of story, the underdog kind of tale. It really sets that up. So far, we haven't really seen any mention of conflict in this game, but we do know that, there's going to be boom. I know that's going to be boom. But still, this little jaunt through the museum, it's meant to accomplish something. It's meant to instill in us a feeling of awe and excitement about exploring what's out there, number one. Number two, it is meant to instill that someone or something before us was out there, so that they have seeded the world with a lot of cool shit to find. Hancho, they are definitely not more advanced than the number of high scouts. Yeah. Well, if we use that measuring stick, then I guess spiders got us beat. Jumping spiders are actually kind of intelligent, from what I understand. Oh yeah, shout out to Alina. Alina, what have you been playing lately? What have you been up to? I, for one, welcome our spider overlords.
The Nomai technology brought back from space by our astronauts has been a great boon to the Outer Wilds ventures, allowing us to modify expedition gear in exciting and useful ways. For example, the little Scout now boasts a warp retrieval capability that allows astronauts to recall their scouts almost instantly. That almost does a lot of heavy carrying in that sentence. This has dramatically reduced the number of scouts lost in the depths of space. Oh, poor little scouts. Poor little scouties.
Oh, you've been into Dwarf Fortress, Alina? Oh, I haven't touched Dwarf Fortress in a long while, but I do love me some Dwarf Fortress. I'm big on Dwarf Fortress. It's hard to play any other colony sim after playing Dwarf Fortress, because Dwarf Fortress just does essentially everything else that, any other colony sim does. Scallops have us all beat. They can have up to 200 eyes. Wait, what? What? Excuse me, what the fuck? Wait. Okay. Send pics. Pics will never happen. Scallop eyes? This is gonna be some Cthulhu shit, isn't it? Wait, those are eyes? Wait, those are fucking... I don't like this. Nope. Okay, nope. Nope. I get the picture. I get it. I get it. I get it. I fucking get it. I get it. I get it. I get it. I get it. No. 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 I Google scallop number of eyes. The first few images are truly awful. Yeah, I know. Nope. Nope. I'm good. You're welcome for this cursed knowledge. Oh, meta. Yeah. Where's Rin? Rin's gonna come in, beat down the door, and just shower us with knowledge.
This crystal was taken from the Nomai ruins on Brittle Hollow. Seems to create a local gravity distortion and was most likely used to traverse steep surfaces. Try it out!
Ah, fuck! Oh, that's an unfortunate fish. Shit. Oh, okay, so we drop back down. That's cool. Crystal, yeah, okay. That's weird and funky. Also neat and interesting. Huh. Dude. Really? Oh, man. Really? Did you have to?
This anglerfish specimen was found attached to the landing gear of one of our ships that flew too close to dark bramble. It appears well suited to living in dark places with a minimal atmosphere.
I don't like that. Ew. I'm going to eat as many of those Lovecraftian little fucks as I can find. Well, at least it's not like pineapple that eats you back, right? You don't like cute little fish? No, I'm sure. No, I do not. As a matter of fact, not particularly, no. And that's not even getting into the compound eyes like dragonflies with their 28,000 lenses per eye. Oh shit, right. Well, at least they just have two sets of lenses. Well, two collections of lenses, which looks like one eye.
If a star is massive enough, it will continue to fuse carbon into even heavier elements like iron. Ultimately, the star will collapse under its own gravity and then explode in a violent event called a supernova. Totally not foreshadowing, by the way. Based on CERT's observations, this will one day be the fate of our own sun. Yeah, I'm sure it's gonna be billions of years long since until then. Stars like our sun generate light and heat by fusing hydrogen into helium. As it grows older, the stars run out of hydrogen and starts to contract.
Wait, what? Doesn't it expand? V? Or is it a special condition that makes it expand instead?
As the star's core contracts, it gets hotter, causing the outer layers to expand.
Oh, okay. Oh, there we go. All right.
The star has to become a red giant. When the core is hot enough, it starts to fuse helium into carbon.
All right, there we go. Okay, yeah. Contracts first, then expands. Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. Roger, roger. What's this then? I might have to get this OST. Oh, that's one hell of a hecking bit of rock.
The strange rock moving around in this grotto appears to react to conscious observation.
Oh no, did it just move?
The level-headed among us realize there must be some sort of optical illusion at play, but Gabbro claims the rock exists in all possible states until it is observed, whatever that means.
Oh, it's Schrodinger's rock.
Whatever is actually happening, both sides of this debate agree the effect is extremely creepy.
Oh, okay, nope. 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 What is this? It is such a great OST. I've heard things about this OST as well, but I'm really starting to get it. Great music just to vibe with. I'm always looking for music to write to, as a matter of fact. Recently, the last book that I wrote, I listened to the Disco Elysium soundtrack for. Mostly. Not exclusively, but mostly.
Watch closely. These balls move on their own. The ground is perfectly level, so what do you think causes this spooky motion? The answer is the moon! Where the wizards come from. As it orbits our sun, the adult rock gravity pulls on objects from different directions. In fact, it's pulling on you right now!
It's tugging on me. It's giving me a little tug. This is actually a kind of cool experiment. I wonder how they managed to make this wood flooring so even. Okay, so what Fennec told me earlier when we just booted this up, or before we booted it up actually, that the world doesn't... We don't We do not move around in the world moves around us. Makes me think that these physics puzzles are really weird and cool. I was talking about the physics simulation earlier. There we go, great example. Those orbs are actually reacting to the gravity of the moon. This isn't like pre-scripted. That is kind of fucking cool. So again, we give modern gaming, especially on this channel, we give modern gaming a lot of shit, right? Because it especially now that we've been playing like older games for a while, and we tend to say, oh well, see, new games never managed to do this cool stuff. Whatever happened to new modern gaming? It's just shortcuts and, you know, instant gratification and just beautiful scenery without actually having any substance. I present to you Exhibit A. It doesn't have to be that way. It's just because we keep giving AAA companies a lot of fucking money for substandard product. This game is an exception, for real, for real. I mean, Elena, that come on, yeah. Okay, I mean, practically yes, it's an exception because we don't see this a lot anymore, right? This is indie, right? And so it is published. Technically, this is published by Annapurna. And depending on how you draw your definition of what is an indie title and not, I would argue that if it is not I mean, it's a big Venn diagram, I think. There's a big gray area of what you would call indie, but it is Annapurna published. Now, that is to say that Annapurna is one of those publishers that generally lean towards smaller, weirder titles rather than big AAA gaming. I suppose that's a fair argument. Yeah, look, I don't know actually where we draw the line anymore with indie. Is it AAA? No. What Phoenix said, this is actually, what you said, this is at least based on a graduation project. A programming or a game design thesis paper thing or thesis project thing. And then they just said, hey, this is cool enough and we're just going to run with it and make this game and then have someone publish it. And I don't know, indie should stand for independent, and in that case there shouldn't be a publisher attached to it. But when we say indie, we also generally talk about scope, either funding or how many people in the development team, or generally just some publishers or studios that have just earned the title of indie. I mean, Minecraft was indie and now it's part of Microsoft. So, you know, where we draw that line, I don't fucking know. You know? At least the developer game designer seems to have more freedom. I know they also had a Kickstarter. Yeah, and sure, I will be honest, I don't know where to draw the line. I don't think it's correct to say that so long as a game has a publisher, it's not indie. I think that's technically true, and in that case, this would not be indie. But in that case, we wouldn't have a lot of indie studio or indie games at all. There are certain publishers that have sort of made a point out of releasing indie products, right? And Annapurna is definitely one of them. Devolver Digital is another one of them. How the fuck did you manage to do this? Not in programming. What? Oh, they just carved out a stump to permit the internal mechanism to work like this? That's wild, man. What is that extraneous? What's this red thing, Kimosabe? What's this little red thing that's circling around? And then there is the space station right down here too. Oh, this is so fucking cool, man. Giant's Deep, I'm gonna have issues with that. And there's a satellite space station 2. And then you got these weirdos. And then you have... Okay. Interesting. And then the dark, and we're never going here. We're never ever going here. Because I understand that there are bitey boys in there. Okay, this is kind of fucking cool. Let's see here, Honcho. Some publishers are only doing the advertisement and not the financing of the game. Yeah, true, true. I mean, what exactly a publisher does is not cut in stone. Back in the day, well, not back in the day, but I guess technically you only need to do the marketing stuff if you're a publisher. Technically, don't need necessarily do the funding, but you know what publisher are in AAA that kind of run show running the thing, the entire thing. Let's see here, Fennec. Yeah, at least they started as an indie project and then it was picked up by a publisher who focused on smaller, more boutique projects. I agree, though, that technically it isn't indie, though it's still spiritually an indie game in my opinion. So many fun things to explore. Yeah, this is fucking wild, man. All right. Hi, Shay. I see the stretchy. We're absolutely doing the stretchy. Can I find music somewhere around here? And just leaving us on the tunes? I don't know how to... I don't know how to lock in on it. Oh well. Oh well. We're gonna do stretches though, and maybe we're gonna do our halftime break as well. Dr. Shay's in the house. Shay's. So everyone, it's time for our Streamly stretch. Oh yeah, I really like this game so far. It's cute. It seems to have really cool mechanics behind it. I'm really looking forward to getting out into space. There's a lot more to do here down on the planet than I thought it was going to be. But, you know, that's not necessarily a bad thing. You know? Not necessarily a bad thing at all. Oh, shit. This shoulder, man, it's not really up to snuff. So what do I have read-wise so far on Outer Wilds? I don't have a tremendous amount. It seems... So initial interpretations, it seems almost like a jokey kind of situation, right? We have these aliens that look a little funky and a little goofball-y. That are building everything out of wood because, again, that's the material they have available to them. It is interesting, though, that they have such an arboreal culture to them, despite the fact that they name themselves after rock, after mineral. That is curious to me. It is also curious that they have managed, at all, to make a spacefaring civilization out of themselves on the back of wood. I know that the spaceship is at least in part made of wood, which sounds absolutely batshit, but it also almost makes the whole thing feel kind of silly in a way. They're taking that almost ray punk kludge of technological development to some sort of a weird extreme. So far, from what I'm seeing on the game, it is difficult to take it seriously. It feels, again, kind of Kerbal-y in the whole idea that they're sort of making a gag or a kind of a joke about space exploration. And I don't think that that's where they're gonna end up. Which means that the writers and designers of the world in Outer Wilds, they are laying a foundation of silliness and a little bit shits and giggles to subvert that expectation. And that is a potentially a great way to make your sucker punch, when it actually arrives, feel all the more real, all the more empowering. To sort of weave back and forth that feeling of, we can't really take this seriously, and then suddenly it is very serious, dead serious. And running that back and forth can absolutely be an effective way to make those sucker punches feel all the more hurtsome. Great example of this in literature would be Joseph Heller's Catch-22. If you haven't read that book, I highly recommend it. It is weird. It is almost manic, like forced in its comedy. It is very funny on occasion, by the way. Horrendously funny. And then there's just tragedy strewn in the middle of that comedy. Like real harrowing fucking tragedy. And that sort of whiplash that you get, the tonal whiplash, again, it can be off-putting. I heard a terminology from filmmaking just today that it can bump you, feel out of place. But if you manage to make a successful rhythm of it, it can really reinforce both the comedy and the tragedy of it. Oh, Jesus Christ. Then again, I am absolutely talking out of my ass on this one because I do not know where Outer Wilds is going to go with this. Oh, God. Oh, shits. Oh. Oh. And I am using a little bit of meta knowledge of the game, considering how much you people like it and love it, to infer that there's going to be some sort of heavy payoff on the whole thing. Or at least it's going to go to heavier places. But again, I don't know. I don't know at all. Right now it seems goofy. And I'm here for it. But I also sense, and I don't really know where to track that sense to or from, of heavier subject matters coming into play later. Let's see, Arlena, I'm so glad you're playing this. Your perspective is kind of perfect. Really? I'm on to something? Well, I'm so glad. It is going to be interesting moving forward. I read that book in high school and it really fucked with me. Right, Fennec? I read Catch-22 when I was working as a process engineer during a summer. And I was sitting at my desk with like 10, well, let's face it, old men that probably haven't read a book in their lives. And I'm sitting there reading and laughing one moment and sort of wiping tears the next one. And they're like, what's wrong with you? I'm like, I'm reading a good book. Fuck off. I highly recommend Joseph Heller's Catch-22, if you're curious. So, let's see, Arlena. Well, your perspective from literature is perfect for this game because you are so engulfed in literature. Well, thank you, Alina. I try. I mean, well, try. I've sort of tipped into that particular pit of fascination and hyperfixation. Speaking of literature, before we take a little mid-stream break, we're absolutely going to run that because I do want more tea. I want to tell you, considering there are so many new people in here, I do want to tell you all why we're here. Doing this sort of literary analysis of any game that we play, we do this not just because it's fun or because it elevates the media. Both of those things are true. Hopefully you will get something out of it as well at the end of the day. But I started streaming not necessarily to become a professional streamer. That was never really in the cards. Instead, I did it as this is technically a promotional channel for my own written work. See, I'm a writer. I'm a novelist. I've been a novelist for the past 10 years. I've written 9 books in that time, and I started streaming to try to promote that work. Most recently, you can read me in the Patchwork Sovereignty, this beautiful piece of literature that is it's a noir thriller set in a post-apocalyptic Nordic folklore verse, which I'm so happy to finally be able to bring to you all. Think of it as a low-fantasy folklore version of LA Confidential or Chinatown. I think it's really neat. There's a link available down below, but you can pick it up pretty much everywhere you get your ebooks or print-on-demand copies. If you want to read something else of mine, why don't you check out The Last Box, cyberpunk thriller about the spontaneous eruption of sapience in a random slog of gaming code. and the people who were fortunate enough to have to try to reconcile with that fact. Both of them are pretty fucking neat in my opinion, but then again, I'm biased as all heck, you know? But the patchwork is something special, and I would very much recommend it. Check it out. Anyway, we are gonna take a little break. It's gonna be like, I don't know, 3 minutes, something along that line. I need to make myself some more tea, and it usually takes a little north of 3 minutes to do that. I'm gonna leave you with the break screen on. I'm gonna leave you to listen to, if you get ads, you get ads, but otherwise you're gonna get to listen to That's So Mac Daddy. He was in here earlier. That's So Mac Daddy's little musical number that I made for the channel, which is really cool. So, chat, we will be ads, right? What are even ads? Not some double C. This is when you should bring out Judith. This is when you should bring out the Judith emote. Pleb. I got ad yesterday. It was awful. Oh, poor Fennec. Anyway, I will be right back with you in a little over 3 minutes. Until then, take care of yourself, cycle your fluids, and we will be right back with you. See you soon.
Welcome, viewers, take a seat. You never know who you'll meet. Stay a bit and have a read. Let J.P.S. take the lead. Whether it's my books or one of my poems or games and story, you've come for glory.
Let us dissect this plot. Let us discuss the protagonist. And if we can't cope with it, Skeeta Idibloskopus.
And don't hold your breath, I'm just an organism. Let's talk postmodernism.
Modernism. Lindberg will be heard. Please don't make me set down my tea. Don't make me sing, please. I'll read you a poem, an excerpt or three.
Thanks for the song, Mac Daddy.
Let me rate your game's toilet. Is there light and TP? Crowbar smashes TNT. Why do all these bottles scare me? Signalist is in demand. See me return to the Oberdin. Take Max Payne by the hand and catch me in Morrowind. And don't hold your breath, I'm just an organism. Let's talk postmodernism. Modernism. Lindberg will be heard. Please don't make me set down my tea. Don't make me sing, please. I'll read you a poem, an excerpt or three. This is the break song just for me.
Have you seen luck like mine? They say my books are quite fine. Forks on forks to boggle the mind. Sly like a fox, check out the last box. And not to mention hope, love and loss, and just released by me. Check out my latest book, Patchwork Sovereignty. And don't hold your breath, I'm just an organism. Let's talk postmodernism. Modernism. Lindberg will be heard. Please don't make me set down my tea. Don't make me sing, please. I'll read you a poem, an excerpt or three. The end of the break for me.
And we're back. All back. I think I managed to get back to you fairly shortly after the tunes were over. So, hope you're all back. Let's get back to it. I just want to get into space sometime tonight, you know? There's been so much cool shit, though, to look at. So, launch codes? Can I take a... Just a little peek? No little peeksies. What are we even doing here, then? Hornfield's observations.
This is incredible. At first I thought the points of light in this image were stars, but they're not. They're galaxies.
Yeah. It turns out the creation is lousy with them.
And this image covers just a tiny patch of the whole sky, which means the universe contains at least 1,000 times more galaxies than we previously imagined. I think I need to sit down. This is odd. According to my redshift calculation, every single galaxy in this image is moving away from us. In fact, the further away a galaxy is, the faster it appears to be moving away. It's almost as if the entire universe is expanding.
I think we found another song that we need to sing. The universe itself keeps on expanding. Whenever life gets you down, Mrs. Brown, and things seems hard or tough, when people are stupid, obnoxious, or daft, and you feel that you've had quite enough, just remember that you're standing on a planet that's revolving and evolving at 900 miles an hour. But if that's true, was everything close together in the past? And how far back can we extrapolate? Did the universe have a beginning? It's almost. Hey, buddy. Hi, Hornfells. There you are. Just finished pre-flight observations and local conditions are good. Time to get our newest astronaut off the ground. And you'll be our first astronaut ever equipped with a Know My Translator tool. I confess, I've been giddy all day just thinking about it. We are better equipped than ever to unravel the mysteries of the Nomai. You and Hal should be very proud of your work. Tell me, what's your plan once you're in space? Straight into the sun, my guy. I'll meet the other travelers, I think. You're going to check in with them, are you? Not a bad plan, not a bad plan at all. No one knows the solar system better than the astronauts. Let's see, Chert is in the Hourglass Twins, Rebek is in the Brittle Hollow, and Gabbro is in the Giant's Deep, last I checked. Well, that sounds horrifying. Well, and that's Feldspar, obviously, but of course we don't know where they are or if they're even alive. Feldspar's been lost for a very long time, I'm afraid. On a more cheerful note, though, you'll find Eska stationed on Attlerock. They're not a traveler so much as a lunar local, but I'm sure they'd appreciate the visit nevertheless. Well then, looks like all that's left is to send you off. Off you go then. Chop chop, hey, cheerio and all that. All in all, it's a fine day for a launch. Well, let's go. Excellent, you'll be needing the launch codes then. Here you are. Best get off the ground before Slate makes any more modification to your ship, eh? Good luck out there, champ. Let me know if there's anything I can help you with now. Cheerio, fuck off. That's the launch codes? Okay, interesting. I'm ready to die in space. That is a very good response. A very good response indeed. Alright. Oh.
Hey, you guys! This statue just sucked, I don't know, like chemical compound script out of my fucking eyeballs, man!
I think we should abort. Oh, okay. It did a big suck on you, yeah? Analyze, please. Okay. Okay. Streamer, do your fucking job. Alright. So, let's take a look at these things. You gotta go easy on those drugs, man. Man, I just finished watching Common Side Effects. Common Side Effects. The HBO show. Speaking of symptoms. Dance Monkey. Yeah, right? Alright. First off, let's take a look at the Nomai. They have, to me, spontaneously, they have this sort of a goatee thing, almost satyr-like expression to them, with not just the horns, but the eyes being sort of on the side a little bit of the face, the nose, just the general facial structure to them. Feels a little bit like a satyr kind of thing. Horns, from a anthropological perspective, horns are generally associated to, let's go beyond Christianity, because fuck that. Horns are generally associated to wilderness or the primordial state of things, as it were. We see in modern terms, you gamers might be more familiar with the association with horns from Elden Ring, from the Crucible. Now that's a different cosmology and a different game, but that game draws more from the ancient traditions of horns than the Christian one. Hi NBC! Oh nice, Outer Wilds. Rage quit on that game, but I vowed to swallow that rage and try it again in VR since the reviews are so good. Oh yeah, you rage quit on it? Oh my god, that's promising. So horns sort of give the Nomai this feel of the primordial state of things, which would make sense from a progenitor race. Now, we generally don't see in SFF progenitor races with horns. Generally speaking, I believe that Tears of the Kingdom did it, right? Didn't they have goat people with horns? Don't they have horns? Anyway. There is also the elephant in the room that gets called out in this game specifically. Now, of course, there's a little bit of a different schism to it than we generally do as humans, considering that these Hearthians have 4 eyes. Maybe there's a joke in that somewhere. But the most distinct feature of the Nomai here is the 3rd eye, obviously. In the middle of the forehead. Now, the 3rd eye is a time and honored tradition, or tradition, but has a lot of mythological baggage in humanity. It evokes the idea. Let me make sure that I get this right. And if our good buddy the cosmology scholar was in here, he'd be able to help me out for sure. But it evokes the idea that you have extra senses open to other pieces of information in the world. That is the general gist of it, depending on which tradition or which ethnographic group or which anthropological foundation that you draw from. But the general consensus is that a 3rd eye is not so much you have another eye so you can see better. It is more a matter of you have more senses at your disposal. You can see things better. And the placement of the 3rd eye in the forehead, there's a point to it being right in the forehead, right above the brain. It's supposed to be this, you have an extra sense that can see the truth of things better. And you are clued in, or accepting broadcast, or whatever you want to call it, from a place beyond the mundane, generally. It is not for naught that shamans usually talk about opening the 3rd eye when you take psilocybin or other hallucinogenics for for a neuroplastic effect. The 3rd eye has been used in plenty of cultures. Most recently in, a little bit new agey, a little bit shamanistic terms, as specifically opening up your perceptions to information that we have previously closed ourselves off to. So in this example, with the Nomai specifically, it immediately draws conclusions from us as a species that were clued into information or senses that are occluded from us. They knew more, they could see more, they could understand more than we could. Notably, though, that it's not just the third eye that opens on the statue. It is. So that's the symbolism of the statue itself. Without looking closer at it, which we could do, absolutely. We probably will. But let's also take a look at the effect of what just happened. So the graphical effect that we see is, again, akin to the language of the Nomai, right? Those things that I associated at least to scribbles of organic chemistry being pulled out of us and into the Nomai, maybe specifically the Nomai's third eye. And with those chemical compounds also came what we have done up to this point. All of the things we were fapping around in the village for the first 2 hours of game time, all of that was drawn in to that third eye, along with that chemical script, as it were, that information. We know that that script is their language. Language is recorded information, generally speaking, right? And what this statue seemed to be able to do was to see our immediate history, what we had done, through a line of that information. It almost reads, consider if I'm gonna compile my understanding of the script as being organic chemistry, and maybe, as we previously mentioned, also maybe even what's the word? Shit, I'm losing words. Dopamine, signal substances, hormonal chemistry, almost. And the idea that that sort of information also drags along our recent history essentially seems to suggest that if you could read the mapping of our chemistry, maybe our brain chemistry, seeing as this effect seemed to have been centered on an eye and thus maybe our brain. So you could, if you could read the entire backlog of our brain chemistry, you could essentially read what we had done in the recent past and record that or perceive it in some way. What makes us so special that we have this effect? Well, what we were just told is that we are equipped with a tool that permits us to read this language in a way that hasn't been available to anyone before. Which is also an interesting idea, the idea that so long as you can perceive and understand a language, it sort of opens you up to its influence. That idea has been used previously. Most prominently, in my mind at least, a certain Lovecraft story comes up. I forget the name of the short story, but the idea is that some sort of scientist, which Lovecraft loathed and feared above all else, has come up with some sort of machine that permits us to open up our perspectives, open up our sensory input, as it were, to perceive more than we just our 3 dimensions, essentially. It's a cool idea, and it can open up a lot of other cool philosophical notions as well, which I'm not going to get into now, but back when I used to be a middle grade math teacher, I did a whole rant about multiple dimensions with our kids. I don't know how many of them actually caught on to what I was laying down, but it's a fun conversation, but I'm going to leave that for now. But that story, at the very least, deals with a machine that when you turn it on, it projects a sphere that successively opens up our perception to other dimensions. And of course, in true Lovecraft theme, it opens us up to the horrors beyond our ken, and also those horrors are opened up to our existence. The short story ends abruptly with the guest of the scientist essentially shooting the scientist and the machine, But the idea is kind of cool, and there has been made some movies about it. I know they made a weirdly sexual horror movie. I guess that doesn't really describe it. Back in the late 70s or 80s, I believe. I don't remember exactly what the movie is named, but it is distinctly framed around that short story of Lovecraft's. Funnily enough, that movie also used the third eye as a signifier that your perceptions had been opened by this machine or this influence, to the point where there was actually an eye stalk coming out of your forehead. It was a weird movie. I wouldn't say it was good. There are very few good Lovecraft movies out there. But it was interesting, kinda, and it certainly stuck in my mind. Obviously, mechanically, this is the focal point from whence we will have the recurrence. We will be respawned to this moment. And then this machine is probably going to read what we had experienced up to that point, kind of thing. Which fits this mechanic, this technological advancement, this thing, fits it neatly into the fate of the solar system and our place in staving off that fate or doing something with the fate. Probably having to find out what the Nomai were about and maybe even staving off the catastrophe through the help of the traces here. Lurking for a while, see Fennec, meeting time. Oh shit, poor buddy. Other than that, I'm not sure if there's much else for us to go on right this second. I feel like my read that the language is chemical and maybe even brain chemical, organically chemical at the very least. I'll still like that read. It is weird though that this statue seems to have a will of its own. It turned around a full 90 degrees, stared us right in the eye, plural, I guess, and sucked our brain chemistry through our eye sockets to record what we had done. Which seems a little judgy. But it's also curious why the statue would have that power. Unless it's not a statue, unless it's a machine. Which is interesting. It's kind of weird to make machinery look like you, but I guess we are kind of doing that as well with robots and stuff. So, maybe not that weird, really. Huh. Curious. I kind of want to go back upstairs and mention this. Hey, you guys! Weird shit happened! Statue just looked at me. There we go. Hey, dude.
Well, hello again. Was there something you needed?
I'm good, I guess. Take care. I guess I can't talk about Fight Club. Or Stair Club, as it were. So I understand for y'all that enjoy this game, that maybe you know what's going on with this thing. And again, I don't want spoilers, but if there's anything you want to add from just that interaction, if you feel like you can separate what you know about the game at large from what just happened there, and you want to add something, you want to bring something to my mind, because obviously, even though I have actual academic practice at this shit, I do miss stuff all the time. So if there's some detail to that you think that I didn't cover or missed, please tell me. Hey, buddy.
Hey, so, did you get a good look at the Nomai statue?
Actually, it looked right at me and opened its eyes.
Whoa, dude. Statue was doing what now? So its eyes opened and then you saw images of your own memories and glowing lights flying around you?
That's oddly specific recounting.
You mean like a hallucination?
Does it have to be an hallucination? What is a hallucination, distinctly, specifically?
Listen, no offense, but are you sure you're okay to launch? I mean, medically speaking.
You know what? Don't worry about it.
maybe you should sit down for a bit and take it easy, man. I'd hate for you anything bad to happen if you're trying to launch while you're not feeling great, man. But hey, when you are ready, you can make the most of your translator tool. Can't believe it's all grown up and leaving for space already. For real though, man. I'm glad you're the one carrying it, not like Ryback. Oh, that'd fall on it for sure, man. Say, if you want to do a short trip, just get your space legs under you. You can check out the ruins in Rock. I'd love to learn what those are. Good luck and fly safe.
Actually, kind of want to go to the moon first, yeah. Let's see here, Lena. I will say any input given or any detail will lend itself to a spoiler. Oh, shit. Well, okay. Well, in that case, you're just going to have to sit there and giggle at me for missing things. Let's see here, Hanshu. You said that the third eye symbolizes what they can sense, see more than we, but our character has one more eye than the normal. Yeah, true, Hanshu, but they are situated... Oh, sorry, touched mic. Situated kind of around our regular eye. The association of the third eye is not so much that it's another eye, it is where it's placed. It is directly associated to the mind, and thus you have a bunch of history with astral projection, with telepathy, with a bunch of other kind of sensory work. It's not just seeing things. The eye is essentially a metaphor, right? Because we don't have another word for it. Well, ear, I guess. A third ear, we could call it, but, you know, who'd do that? The eyes are more sexy. They're the window to the soul and all that. So they have other literary associations to it than our other sensory glands. We wouldn't say our second tongue and just have a tongue flipping out of our foreheads, like, you know? So it's not so much an eye, that's the thing. It is more where it's associated or where it's fitted into our anatomy. That is the key component here. And besides, we're fairly visual creatures. I would argue that our most used sense as humans is the eye, and thus if we are going to talk about a new sense or a new sensory function, we would probably think of the eye as that. Well, you're going to get absolutely yeeted into the stars, my guy. And also, while I do that, I kind of want to do another thing. Sorry. There's another thing I wanted to do, but I've seen that the bots have started using weird signs to get around Vesper's moderation, and I kind of want to fiddle around with it a little bit. And now, block terms. Here we go. I'm just gonna start add those, whatever weird signs and noises that they make. Let's see, Alina. It's really an individual experience that suggests you just experience, really soak in what you can. Yeah, okay, fine, fair. I do feel a little rushed, though, considering I unfortunately know that at least that the sun will go boom boom. And maybe I really shouldn't feel rushed, right? I kind of want to check out the craters too. But I guess we will be back here, hypothetically, right? Hey, nice hut. I like their architecture. It's really cute, right? It's got this rustic feel to it. Hey, buddy. Tefra? Well, hello, astronaut. Are you going to space today? You're going into space and never coming back like Feldspar did. What? Yeah, Hornfels says Feldspar went away into space and didn't come back. Hornfels says Feldspar was the best pilot ever, but no one else knows what happened to him, eh? Hornfels probably wouldn't be telling you stuff like this. Shouldn't be telling you stuff like this. Hornfels says that too. But if Feldspar disappeared, you might disappear too, right? Well, you're very cheerful. You're not as good as Feldspar, so you should really careful not to get lost, eh? Unfortunate that you already know about the sun. It is a bit, but you know, you can't... I've been knowing about that for years, man, so it is what it is, you know? Let's see, Alina. Well, if you look at it like you are playing where you don't know the sun will boom, imagine that you are playing and there is no rush, because there is no rush, because it's a beautiful game. Yeah, it is a beautiful game. Okay, well, you know what? In that case, let's check out the... Let's check out those boarded up geysers, shall we? There's also a lot of stuff. That thing. did we just launch ourselves into space? Oh, I think we died.
Oh no, he died!
Did we? And now we get loaded through a third eye. We see all of the things we did, and oh, it rolls us back. Right. And we wake up again. First death. Shit. Fuck. Hi.
Hey, you ready to get this thing off the ground? Ship's all fuel and ready to go.
Did I just die?
Whoa, bad dream or something. You still look half asleep. That's the negative of being deceased. I know it's a tradition to sleep out under the stars on the night before the launch, but if you ask me, it makes me all a little bit jumpy.
Fuck. I still have the launch codes though. Shit. I just wanted to check out the geyser. Shit. Fuck. Heck. I think it might be safer in space. I mean, I don't know what I thought would have happened. Okay, also, who keeps their marshmallows in a tin can like that? Who tins their marshmallows? Into launch codes. Oh, this does not look OSHA compliant. They gotta preserve them for space, this thing does not look OSHA compliant. Oh, I hate the look of this thing. Man, the landing gear is fucking ribbed with wood. I'm getting an anxiety attack just looking at the spacecraft, man. Also, why do they have actual English language text and that weird script of theirs? Also, why is another planet just 3,000 meters away? Kinda like that. Okay, well we just... Did we go over there? Have we been over there? We have, right? Yeah, we totally have. Yeah, we have. Yeah, we have. That's ghost powder shit. Yeah. Man, this solar system is just so fucking supercharged. Do we just get woo 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 woo? Oh, we do just get woo 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 woo. Oh, this does not feel safe at all. At all. Also, why are you blue? Are you ship's log? Sure. New entries. On and only a Herthian village, as well as the main source of explosions on this planet. It's kind of fucking funny. No, my statue in this observatory opened its eye. Okay, that's just logs. Okay, what happens and what goes on? Great. Oh shit! What's that? Huh? The interloper, you say? Okay, cool. So that's our mission log, essentially. Also, the Hourglass Twins. I keep thinking of... When they mention twins and anything astronomical like this, it makes me think of Castor and Pollux. The two... it's not Virgo. What is the Latin name of the twin constellation? The astrological sign. I forget. Anyway, Castor and Pollux, the Greek. Oh, we have one of those? Oh, that's the thing that pulls us up. Oh, fun. Great. Cockpit, pitcock. And This is not filling me with confidence, man. this thing is not filling me with confidence at all. Suit up, eh? What does it say?
See beyond the horizon. Something, 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 something. Test the environment.
What do we have here? Oxygen refill. Spot a tree, walk towards it. Enjoy. Oh, kind of fucking love that. Way to give a shout out to trees, by the way. Great shout out to trees. Just walk up to them and get oxygenated, people. Get straight oxygened. Oh, a little plant growth. Oh, that's nice. Is that marijuana? Do you got weed in here? I think they got weed in here, man. What else do we have? Bottles? Who keeps bottles around on a fucking spaceship? And firewood? And more marshmallows. Great. Fantastic. More marshmallows. Wait, do we subside on a diet of marshmallows? Is that what's going on here? I think it just might be. Okay, well, you know what? What's the worst that could happen? Master alarm? I'm sure we're gonna be fine. Gotta have firewood to roast marshmallows. Duh. Can't just do it on rocket fuel, I guess. View map? No, that's incorrect. There we go. That's nice. That's handy. That boy concerns me. I do like that they actually have proper mechanics for the interloper, though. The idea that the tail is away from the sun, well, kind of away from the sun, but you get my drift. Vesper, if you're still looking, I would love to have you just, hey, that thing, that's incorrect. Or, oh, cool, they actually did that correct. What is that? Did you see that? This is a sparkle. Weird. It's dying out. Did the star just go boom? And then it's gone. Shit, did we just see the last effects of a supernova there? Holy fuck. Lift off landing camera. Great. Hold that is up. Okay. You know what? There's no time like the present. Whee! Oh shit! We're not out of space. We're not in space yet. Did we manage to get into orbit? I think we got into orbit. No, we're still getting sucked in. Okay, fun. I want to get to that thing. We seem to be going fast though for being, you know, just little rocket lads. There's also plenty of stuff on the planet that we need to check. Or we're gonna check. 600 meters? This solar system is fucking little. Or are we like little Putians? Little puttians? Little putties? We're just little putties over here. Okay. Can I roll? Match velocity. Love that shit. There we go. Fuck yes. Launching. Boom. Doesn't that look kind of like a ship? Get it back there. Also, those are trees. Oh, a fireplace, but that's curious. You know what? That's... What Jeebus fuck! Can we just... Oh, that's a crater. Can we not crater it? Please not crater. Are we? Oh, no, we're not. Are we? No, we're not. Are we? I think we are, right? Oh, this looks weird. I think we are. I think we have successful landing, people. First successful landing, by the way. So, environment? How did I check environment? If I just go out there, I think I'm gonna get hecked up. Can I just... No. Can't. Well, I'm gonna assume that it's all hacked. Illuminate dark areas, detect hazards, everything is fine. Okay. Open hatch. Whee! Boop. No, not you. I want this thing. There's gotta be someone here, right? There we go. This is how we get fuel or O2 back, great. Hey, buddy! Is there air here? Oh my fucking god. Wow. Oh shit. I feel this is really weird. I mean, we're so close that you could flip someone off from here. That's really weird. Hey, buddy. Hi, Esker.
Well, hey, it's you. Well, ground control didn't tell me you were launching. Long time no see, friend. Actually, it's been a long time since I seen anyone.
Let's see, Alina. I'm not sure if you know that there is a setting to pause time while reading, by the way. Oh, that'd be really nice. Talk to you later, buddy. Is there? I would love that. So I don't feel rushed on the... Where's the gameplay? Advanced. Determines how far from center left, blah, blue, blah, blah. Boom. Freeze time while translating text, freeze time while reading ship's log, freeze time while talking to others. Boom! Got it. That's, thank you so much, Alina. That does feel a lot better, actually. Thank you, Ancho. That feels real good. I guess, I mean, again, I know I'm a little bit spoiled on the fact that I know that, you know, pee pee, poo poo, boom boom. Let's see here.
Well, hi again. Can't get enough of the moon. I'm kidding. Don't go. I mean, if there's anything else you wanted to ask, man.
Don't the other travels come by?
No, the lunar outpost saw more traffic back when our ships were less sophisticated and needed more frequent repairs. Nowadays, it's mostly used to keep a set eyes on things. Sometimes chirp comes by to say hi, but Gabbro's Gabbro, and you know how Ryback feels about unnecessary space flights. Well, don't anything else.
Well, seems lonely up here, man.
But it's lonely out in space. Not little. I'm in touch with ground control to Major Tom, Hornfels and Gosson mostly. And they radio up to chat now and again. And when the ground control forgets I'm up here, and they actually do, I launch my little scout at the village.
Wait, you just bombard the village? I really like the voice acting so far. Thank you, Honcho. Oh, it's not as egregious as when we were doing Undertale. That was bad. They forget about you, buddy?
I don't blame them. For one, I don't check in as often as the other travelers since I'm always in one place. Then it's not so bad up here, really. At least it's peaceful and quiet. You don't always get that in our solar system, let alone in our village.
What was that whistling of yours?
Not probably, nor actually definitely. The other travelers carry instruments, so they don't bother whistling. You can pick up their music with signal scope, you know. Best spot for that is the North Pole, great reception. And the North Pole is marked in red on your mini-map, but the Idle Rock is a pretty small moon. Really, they just go north. You can't really miss it.
Imagine just walking along and you get hit in the head with a scout. Yeah, right? And that is the reason we just start flipping the bird up to the moon. Man, I'm gonna start flipping off the moon. Just, you know, to try to promote interplanetary, or, well, planetary, but, you know, interplanetary communication. Just build a relationship. Hey, moon! Fuck you! Inter-astral body communication. That's the word. That's the term for it. So what's this place? Nah, very funny. No stars above, you're serious, ain't you? Well, that's just depressing, that is. Well, welcome to Lunar Outpost, which apparently the space program doesn't bother to teach anyone anymore. When we first started out of Wilds, travelers used to bring their ships here all the time for repairs. Our spacefaring technology has improved loads since then, but the older ships tend to fall apart a lot and the like. Like the front falls off on some of the models. Not this one, you know, it's designed not to fall off. But we used to build our spaceships out of cardboard derivatives. That's flat out now since the front fell off. Just want to make that absolutely clear that the front's not supposed to fall off no more. Like, more than they do now. You know, there's other parts that fall off, but not the front. Using the outpost cut down on the number of launches, landings taking place in the village, and almost the number of fires. Nowadays, though, it's mostly just me up here raising saplings from timber earth and keeping an eye on things. Let's see here, Meta. I imagine supplying their astronauts is much easier if you could just toss a can of marshmallows into orbit for them. I bet you that the cans aren't pick-upable by us, though, right? Otherwise, that would be a lot of fun. Just see if you could jeep this guy in the forehead with a can of marshmallows. Alright, well, talk to you later, buddy. I'm not trying to find a signal nearby, eh? That's him. Seven. That's over there, yeah. What? There's someone behind him? Is that it? You can try with your scout. I guess I could, yeah. Alright, well. Whoop. Oh shit, no! No! No, I ran too fast and too greedily! Fuck! Okay, we're gonna have to keep an eye out for that. The fuck? We just jumped ourselves into orbit there. Oh, that would have been bad. Okay, be a little gentle. A little gentle. A little gentle. What is this? What does this button do? SS signal scope log. Oh, day 48. I'm still not picking up on Ryback's banjo from Brittle Hollow. And I'm sure they're fine, but I feel better once I can hear the music. Well, it is a moon, I guess. Man, gravity, man. Well, we also learned that the gravity disappears in the center, which means that, like a lollipop, the goodest part is on the outside. I don't know how lollipops work. Man, we need a game where I can roast lollipops over the fire so I can learn about lollipops. Day 51. Listen to Chert playing for a while today. Unrelated, someone should tell Porphy and Gus into their flirt, and it's not subtle from an aerial perspective. That's pretty fucking funny. You know, from a top-down view, I can see your boner from here, Gusson. You should, probably see about sealing that deal there, 10-4, oh good buddy. Day 55. Banjo music coming in loud and clear today. Sounds like Ryback's doing okay there, 10-4, good buddy. That oaf, I was worried. Day 63. Today I thought I heard something strange in the neighborhood. I didn't know who to call, so I just wrote it down in this here memo. I don't know, it was probably nothing. Oh, well, when you say it like that, you just know it's like some sort of a super infiltrator, like Solid Snake or someone. Ghostbusters. Man, we should do like a bingo card for what kind of references I throw out of myself on each stream on a regular basis. Day 17. No, it's not. Back again to day 2. Something strange coming from Timberhoof. Day 76. Okay, I know this is crazy, but the sound from Timberhoof sounds exactly like that Feldspat's harmonica. But Feldspat's disappeared in space ages ago. Can't be them, so day 88. It's still here. Well, this is creepy. Maybe my signal scope's broke. Nah, I'd better talk to Nice. That's often the whatever the fuck twins. Why do you have drums? He has a compliment. Ow, fuck. Just get... No, oh no, we're stuck. Step bro, we're stuck. Whee! Oh shit, we jumped too far. Oh, wow, that's fucking creepy. Oh man, there's so... Oh. Oh. Oh, oh shit, moon's fucked. Oh, someone fucked the moon. Oh no. Oh. Who tore the moon a new one? Oh, talk about the dark side of the moon. Oh, that's bad. Shit. Ground control to Major Tom. Someone broke the moon, and it's only half the face we see today. This is ground control to Major Tom. We kinda broke the moon last time we sent some motherfucker there. Wait, why didn't this spaceship come with wood? Why is it just my spaceship that came with wood? Alright, how are we doing for O2? You know what, we could swing by. Swing by Eskers to get a little top up on our O2. You know what this reminds me a little bit of? Spore. Did you guys play Spore? Trees detected, oxygen tank refilled. Fuck yes. Weep, weep. Okay, let's go south. A long time ago. Yeah. I mean, I haven't touched it in years either, but just the idea that you could circumvent the planet like this. It was a neat idea for a game. Execution got a little bit shallow. And this is a cool South Pole. Oh, well, this is ominous. Neat. Fuck. Hi? Yeah? Wait, what? What the fuck? Okay. Alright. I feel threatened, quite frankly. You're searching for something? You're calibrating for something? Interesting. Oh, stairs? We have stairs down too. We have the broken place, the water planet, and don't know. Okay, this is activated. Let's check down. This fucking tree down here. Oh, that's nice. Great. Holy shit. Okay, I'm invested. That was the original ship model. If I remember correctly, it's a little Easter egg now. Oh, that's neat. That's cute. Oh, they even have, oh my god. They have audio logs in Outer Wilds, and it's not even audio? Okay, wow, I seen this ruin in other travelers' pictures, but seeing it for myself, it's really old, ain't it? But wow, this is the coolest day of my life. Can't you hear my sound of my voice? How absolutely ecstatic I am to be here and be part of this here historic moment. Okay, time for some official notes. So this some kind of my locator. It can point out different planets, which is incredibly cool, by the way. But from what little I can understand of the writing here, I think it was built to try to find something specific. Maybe your species just speaks invisible text. That is a profoundly weird thing. Imagine the aliens that. Imagine our civilizational downfall happening, but only our comic books survive, and the aliens that find our reservoir of culture through our comic books are like, these people spoke in bubbles, and the text just emerged fully formed out of their mouth holes. I wonder what evolution prompted that evolvement. Oh, that's really neat. I'm not sure, but I also was able to translate something about the South Pole of Brittle Hollow, so I'll fly there, see if I can learn some more. Exactly my thought, yeah. Yup. Just gonna get back in the old ship, take off, totally safe, mostly safe, though stars above. George is still twisty and turny. Is there anything in there? Yeah, kinda is. Then we got text over there, and we got something over here, and then something over there. Interesting. Pick up scroll? Oh, that's a scroll, that's really cool. That's really cool. Just shove it in, stick it in, insert scroll. That's interesting. Wait, what? So there's writing curving around the block, and then we insert it into the square hole. And then that just scrolls out. That's cool. Untranslated, no my writing! Exclamation mark. Where should this new, more sophisticated locator be built? It may need to be larger than its ice signal locator is. And this is what responses then? So this is essentially, we're looking at what? We're looking at email response structure kind of thing? The Southern Glacier on Brittle Hollow has ample available space. I could construct a new building to house this proposed locator. Anona and those of us originally stranded on Ember Twin built a quantum moon locator there, but the heat of the sun made its construction challenging. I wouldn't recommend building on that planet. Okay, so we need to activate the locators, is that it? So we got Ember Twin, we have Brittle Hollow, and yes, let's build it there. I imagine our young friend Connoy would enjoy that immensely. He's always held a great interest in the eye, especially for a child born so long after the crash. The crash, born so long after the crash, as a sort of a seminal moment for the species, does certainly seem to indicate that they are not native to the solar system. When you signifying that just a standard noun is a proper noun is done in a few different ways when we are talking about narrative structure, right? Either you capitalize it, and if you want a good example of game writing that uses a profuse amount of capitalization to make a point that this is a proper noun, you should totally check out Cultist Simulator and Book of Hours. Really cool games. Some of the first games that we played on stream. They use proper nouns to great effect. Well, great effect. They do it well. Here we have the other version, putting at the crash instead of just big capital letter C crash. And it does lend a certain weight and gravitas to the idea of crash, right? Those games slap, they fucking do, Lena. I still want to get back to Book of Hours. I mean, Cultist Simulator is essentially a roguelike, kinda. And I would like to have more finishes of that. I also haven't done the DLC run, and I kind of want to do that. So maybe that is a thing that we should pick back up someday. Got their TTRPG, The Lady Afterwards. Oh man, Alexis Kennedy is a goddamn master of game writing. Alexis Kennedy is a goddamn master of game writing, man. So good. Let's see here, meta, so I don't forget. Or an alien archaeologist finds a collection of memes and thinks it's our only language. Oh my god. I mean, we are kind of going backwards into hieroglyphic language structure with our emotes, right? Which is kind of horrifying for a writer, but it is interesting from an anthropological perspective. We got another ad break coming up. I don't need to run it, but you might get ads, so tough. What the fuck is that? Have yet to play it, but the production value is crazy. That is so fucking cool. Yeah, Alina, we're big fans of Book of Hours and Cultist Simulator on the stream. I haven't played them for a while on stream. Like a year ago, I think we played it fairly big. Actually, the reason why I got my Cosmology Scholar buddy, Finnick Twitch, on Sundays here, was that I wanted to show him Cultist Simulator. And I've spoken profusely about how cool I find Alexis Kennedy's world building and writing. And I have played some Book of Hours on my own, but I've kind of fallen off it, which I shouldn't be. It's I should pick it back up, but I have so many fucking games to play, man. So many fucking games. But yeah, I'm really glad to hear that Alexis Kennedy has, you know, found other or more outlets of his work, because his writing is just absolutely phenomenal. I love it to bits. I'm just going to carry on. The ads are just going to have to sort themselves out. If you get ads, I'm sorry. We'll begin construction on Brittle Hollow's South Pole immediately then. Okay, so we got a South Pole and we got Ember Twin. We're being called to. Interesting. Beautiful inscription here. And then we have Coleus. I was upstairs testing the eye signal locator, and it can hear and follow the signals from the sun, Giant's Deep and Brittle Hollow. Oh. Okay, so there's just two we need to activate. We're not stepping foot on the sun, I hope? However, something strange in the neighborhood is happening when I ask the eye signal locator to follow the eye's signal. The device indicator rotates wildly and never points to just one direction. I see. Oh, that's still Coleus. And that Felix answers. I see. It most likely calibrated the locator incorrectly. Privyet, my apprentice, and now I will make adjustments and try again. An update. Disappointingly, everything is correctly calibrated after all. Cassava. It saddens me to posit this, my friends, but I believe this locator cannot detect the eye's signal. We would need to build a more sensitive device if we want to locate the eye of the universe. They're trying to find their way back home? Then we will build it. Don't lose our hope, Cassava. Our search for the eye is what brought our clan to this place. We won't give up so easily, so they are travelers trying to find the center of the universe. This is a curious result. It's possible the eye has stopped calling out its signal. Oh, shit. Okay, interesting. So, this thing, we need to power other locators to make this thing work properly. So we have the deep and we have that thing. And to get this whole thingamabobble to function, now we put that into the sun, did we? Does it work? What is that? That is just nothing. Oh, that's the galaxy center. And now it gets us the sun, yeah? Okay. Alright. So it does calibrate to the sun correctly. This is the galaxy center then. So that would ostensibly be our goal currently, to find the center of the galaxy. Okay. And then we have Giant's Deep. Calibrates over to That sounds windy. So many games, so little time. Isn't that the fucking truth, meta? So, personally, on my own time, right now, previously I was running through Rogue Trader, had a lot of fun with the Rogue Trader, but I'm falling off it a little bit, and I feel bad about it. It's just a long game, man, and even though I have loved the chance to explore the 40k universe in a little bit of a in-depth way, it's a little demoralizing, just a smidge. But I did realize how good Owlcat Games, the developers of Rogue Trader, are at writing interesting characters. Sort of contradictory characters, which I find interesting. So I really wanted to pick back up Kingmaker. So I've been playing that. I've been starting that a few days ago. Because I never finished it. And I really want to get to Wrath of the Righteous. I've heard good things about Wrath of the Righteous. Okay. So what, we're hearing snapshots of things from those planets, are we? So it's essentially sending us on a trek. We need to go to Giant's Deep to fix this thing. We need to go to that place to fix Brill Hollow, I think. And maybe even the sun. Do we need to go to the sun to fix that? That sounds dangerous. No, I want you to stay there. Stay there. There we go. Actually, that might be a bad idea because we can't get out of here now. Okay, let's just drag the control module out. Can I just not? Can we? Sir, stop. Stop following me. Did it stop? It did. Okay, great. I was just circling the drain. That's disconcerting. Alright, fascinating stuff. Oh, that is fascinating stuff. What the fuck's that? What the fuck's that? You know what? Boom! Oh, well, shit. It doesn't have escape velocity. Right, we haven't checked the broken side yet as well. We're gonna top off a little bit here. Gonna top off some air, and then we're gonna check the broken side of the moon. Finally back from ads. Oh, I'm so sorry, I mean, it's Twitch, man. Twitch is gonna have its pound of flesh, meta. I'm sorry. It is what it is, you know. We live in a society, as it were, you know. Regardless of what we want, it's fine. Yeah, it is what it is. I mean, look, if I don't take control of it and set them up so they launch every hour, 3 minutes every hour, Twitch is just gonna take all of your revenue and do it more often, right? So might as well take some control. Yeah, I'm sorry, Hancho. What the fuck? This does not seem healthy. Why is there ice inside the moon? So can I just... Whoa, no, I cannot. Oh, what is that? That is interesting. What is that? Hey, buddy. Refuel jetpack? Oh, that's handy. Play log. Play recording. No, chert. Oh, chert? We don't have a voice for chert. So, chat, what's the voice for chert? What are we doing? It saves us from the pre-roll ads. Yeah, I guess technically. So what's Chert's nerd? He's a nerd?
He's one of them. Well, actually, Chipmunk, and this kind of thing. Does this work? Is this Chert here? Chert announcing his presence. It's perfect? Great. Okay, Chert's research notes, property of Chert, so don't touch it. Don't touch Chert's notes. Chert's notes are notes for Chert, and Chert alone, okay? This place is built like a tinderbox. They're taking my stapler. This is an old crater. It's really old, so look, really. The neat thing here is that the composition of the samples that I took from the impact site matches the composition of the ice on the outskirts of the dark bramble. This is really cool. So, I understand that you're not gonna understand this, but this is really cool stuff, okay? So I'd posit that the Atom Rock was hit with a piece of the planet that used to be in the dark bramble now lies, yeah? Okay, so everyone's up to speed then, to follow up on, and maybe there are some fragments of the old planet Dark Bramble destroyed on other astral bodies in the solar system, okay? Okay, was that it? Okay, well, okay, that's pretty cool. So there was that theory, right, running around that the moon is part of the Earth that got bounced. Is that just, common knowledge as far as it goes in astronomy, or is it a debunked myth? Or is it both?
It can be both. Was that it? I think that might have been it. Oh. Wait, there's a spiral staircase we can go up. This is kind of cool. Okay, this ramp functions essentially like a spiral staircase, but it's like spiraling outwards instead. That's really weird. Man, this game is weird. Its play on perspective is just fucking out there, man. That's really neat. Let's check a little bit this way before we head back. I don't know if there's a terrible lot more here. We still have stuff on Timber Hearth that we need to check. And maybe we should do that before we go out into the wider unknown. Into the great wide unknown. Because that's our ship. Is there anything else here? Maybe we could take a ship and check, I suppose. Take our ship and check. Oh, new music for this. Oh shit. Oh, I'm gonna break my legs. Got some trees in me. Love me some tree love. Whee! Alright. You know what? Fuck. Slippy. Sleepy Sloopy. Esco's Camp. Lunar Lookout. Harmonica Signal. Eye Locator Signal. Ryback. Okay, this is nice, giving us a little bit of a... almost a flow chart for our journal. That's a nice way of doing it, actually. I kind of like this. I like the structure. A Nomai device created to pinpoint the source of the distant signal. The Nomai were disappointed that their failure to detect a signal from something called the Eye of the Universe. And we have Ryback. Ryback headed to the Brittle Hollow to investigate something Nomai were doing on the South Pole. And then Nomai decided to build a larger, more sophisticated eye signal locator on Brittle Hollow South Pole. So that is Brittle Hollow. And then we got Esker's Camp. Crop of trees. Seem to be doing okay, but they're probably alone on the moon. And then we have the Lunar Lookout. Local platform from the spectacular view of the solar system. Esker uses the signal scope there to keep tabs on the other travelers. And then the harmonica signal that's supposed to not be there. Let's see here, meta. There are a bunch of moon theories. The moon being a piece of the Earth is called fission theory. There we go. Why is noise happening? Why are we dying?
Oh no, he died!
I think we found the thing.
Oh no, he died!
That would have been. That would have felt so bad if I didn't know, what the thing was, Okay, so we fucked around enough. The game's like, hey, what explodes up there? That's interesting, I think. Let's check that observatory. Seems to be sort of in geosynchronous orbit. Hey, dude, I just had the weirdest experience, man. Hey, there's a pilot ready for this beauty off the ground. You know this ship is a death trap, right? Well, yeah, it's a death trap, a really powerful death trap. What, you suddenly care about safety now? Guess I don't. Okay, I want to check what explodes there above our head, that station. And I want to get out in space and find it before we lose track of it. Well, I say here and then it comes up there. Shit. Oh, I lost track of it. But it seemed fairly big. I mean, it's hard to judge, but... let's see if we can find it. We have unlimited fuel on a ship, though, right? That's would be nice if we had. Okay, let's just take some... what is that? Wait, what are you? No, don't... what is you? Another ship? Oh shit. That is another ship. It's another fucking ship. Near Unlimited. Oh, what do you mean near? What's this near Unlimited, Kimasabe? That is another ship. Oh, oh, Jesus Christ, I tried to hold that in. It didn't work. Oh, my God. I'm sorry, Chad. Oh, I tried to just bottle it, and Oh, that was a sneeze that just wouldn't be bottled. And instead of coming out of my nose, it came out of every airway I had. Woo-wee! Ah, wow. Wow, that was a sneeze that just wouldn't be kept down. Took quite some effort to run out of fuel, but you can. Can I? I'm getting distracted, Chad. Can you imagine? Hey, buddy. Oh, no, I wanna... What do we... Oh, shit. There we go. Press L? No? Headlights off? No. L. Don't we press L? Isn't that L? I thought that was L. Am I? No, that is not L. This is L. No, that. Come on, buddy. There we go. Why you? Okay, you know what? Never mind. Okay, we're looking for the installation, right? That is the moon? That is not the installation. Is that the moon lookout, perchance? There it is? Is that it? No, it's too far away. Where the fuck did it go? I mean, it blew up, right? Where the fuck? There? No, that was smoke. Where the hell is it? You know what? I think what we could do, if I just leave this thing floating in space, I bet we're gonna die. Oh, we're gonna die. We're gonna die. Can I just... Okay, great. Can we find that on a map? Is there a... This is a map? This is a... Well, no, it's not a map. Well, is it a map? No, it's not a map. No, it's not a map. I thought that you could only when you cheat and do not die by the sun. Right, I was thinking about that, trying to just go off into outer space. You can also fly in 3 directions at once for the entire loop. You run out just before the sun reaches the edge. Oh, right, okay. Can't really see the stations here, and we don't have a map, okay. Alright, well, I'm gonna have to look for it. Where the fuck is it? This is exactly what I didn't want to happen. We kept our eyes on it, and now it's just fucking gone. Well, we didn't keep our eyes on it. I guess that's the problem, right? Where the fuck did it go? Are we looking for the lunar observatory? Is that what we're looking for? We could be. That's the spaceship. Did it just fucking go? So is the next loop. Shit, have I honked myself? No, there we go. Now we're approaching Timber Earth again. Well, let's check this thing out. Oh shit, I'm coming in hot. I'm coming in hot! Oh, I'm coming in too hot! Oh fuck! It's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Chat, it's fine. It's fine. We're fine. You're fine. We're fine. All is fine. Every little thing is gonna be alright. Okay, what? Something broke? Inconceivable. Yes, finish it. Don't half-ass the job. There was a landing gear issue as well, I think. Or did we get it all? I'm sure we got it all. Perfect. And this feels weird. Whee! What is you? No, I want to get up. Whee! Whee! Okay, we can get in from the other side. Alrighty then. Also, I didn't bring my suit, so I don't have a map of the environs. Environs. Okay, there's more uppy shit. Okay, let's do this then. Hi-oh, along the rim I go. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do, and boo! Yeah. Oh, shit. Hi. Okay. I wish repairing would be that easy in real life, just holding a button. Oh, cool. That is also language. Look at the... Yeah, those are benzene rings, right? They're definitely benzene rings. Or the basic building block of organic chemistry. definitely that. I have a slim background in chemistry. I started my uni days. My first among many education programs that I've been part of post high school was chemical engineering at a technical university. So I do recognize organic chemistry when I see it. Well, I recognize that it is organic chemistry, but is this a timer? This is a timer, right? Son, please. Please, son. Look at the timer. I'm watching grass grow. This is a timer. Just gesture vaguely in the direction of the repair and it fixes itself. Just, yeah, hand wavium. That's what we call it in the business. This is definitely a timer. This is a countdown. I'm assuming until, sun goes pee pee poo poo, boom boom. Let's check these volts. These are also no my, right? Big down. Oh shit, do I need spacesuit for this? I might want spacesuit for this. Let's just get spacesuit. Beep-a-dee-dee-dee-doo-doo, beep-a-bee-dee-doo. Running back. Because I need a little rocket boost. You need to run. I'm running back to our chippy boom boom. Where's the front on this thing? I guess that's the back. Right. Get me suited up in this garbage. Oh, I do like how all the systems progressively come online. That's pretty cool. Alright, let's go. Just in case we need a little boosty. So we don't break our leg and have to just lie at the bottom of a canyon and wait for the world to end. Alrighty then. Down we go. Oh shit. Right, we got gravity here. Fucking sucks, man. Oh shit. No. Ah, fuck! Ouch! Bastard. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. What is this? Tree? Oh. Those are, I'm assuming, no my. Hollow tree? The tree's hollow? Which tree's hollow? I want to do jump. Can I get back up? There we go. Maybe I can get back up here. This looks uppable, right? Surely this is uppable. Yeet! Oh, wee! Yeah. Oh, shit. Okay. Gonna have to whammer jammer us a little bit. Wee! But we can totally get uppy. There we go. Perfect. I'm getting spoiled by games with like double jump and shit. So, which is the superior superpower? Double jump or rocket jump? I feel like double jump is like just best. Best in business. Best in test. I want to get across there. I'm sure we can do it. Is there a sprint button? I don't think there is. This is the fastest we can get. So, whee! And then, fuck yes. More no my architecture, eh? Anything on the other side here? No, nothing. Okay. So another jumpy. Big jumpies. There we go. Okay. Big jumpies. Oh, this is going to be a tight one. What? Why did you slow down there? No, I missed it. Oh, biff. Ow! I biffed it. That's my B. That's my biff. I felt the biff. I felt the biff coming hard and heavy. And also, the suit seems to tell us something. He wants to tell us that we're red. Hello. Oh, there's nothing in there. For sure. Anything else in here? Water? Stuff in water. That's fine, probably. Probably. Okay. Oh, I really want to get across now. Here's a hey chat question. Kinda hey chat question. Are there suit ghost matter detected nearby? Really? Oh. Hello there. Yeah, it certainly is. You're damn right. Some stinking ghost material. Are there suit upgrades? I don't understand the question. Sorry, I might not have finished the question. It happens. I get distracted. Are there like suit upgrades, like you upgrade your jetpack and stuff? Or jump power, you know? Or is this... You really want to know? No, no I don't. That's fine, that's fair. No, I don't. That wasn't a hate chat, I think. Did I say hate chat? I rescind my hate chat in worst case scenario. Oh, shittles. What time is it? We've been live for over 3 hours already? Oh my god, what even is time? I think time is a lie. We generally run. I mean, I know there are so many new folks in, and it's really nice to have you. But we generally run for like a 4-hour stint. Because it is getting late here, and I am an old... Oh shit, that's I can't... Oh, the controls here, not perfect system. Or I'm not perfect system. Oh god. And Grandad needs to speep. Otherwise Grandad dies. Oh, that's fucking clutch. Oh, this is harrowing. There we go. Perfect. Like a glove. I knew I could do it. Have a little faith, chat. Just have a little faith. But we will be back with this next stream. I'm currently biting my tongue. Anyone else? Oh. Cool door, eh? Up. Tootie McGooty. Oh, it's this place. It's this big crater place. Oh, shit. Okay. Water, water, water. Water, water, not a drop to drink. Okay. Translate. Mining site 2B. Okay. And, okay. If you just... Well, that was very hard, was it? Let's put this away. Alright. Haven't we already been inside this planet? Hello there, buddy. Oh. No, my skeleton, eh? You just died here, did you? Oh, shit. Why is water running upstream? I don't like that. That's cursed. Okay, we need to... Okay, go through there. What the... Oh, that's Speedy McGoosey. Yeah, we can just get in there and just zoomy. Okay. No, incorrect button. Shit, I'm fucking it up. Oh, no! I fucked it up. Okay, it's probably fine though, right? What the fuck? Boreholes? That's weird as shit. Can I get in here? The gnome I have bones to pick with you. Oh,
unfortunate.
I think that might have been sort of planned, sort of intended. Can I just get into this? No, get any? No any? Oh shit, thermal. Okay, interesting. Can I get in these? They're just holes. Okay, they're just holes. So Chad, how do you feel about holes? You like holes? I like holes. Okay, yeah, let's get a little wee! Oh, not too much. Oh shit, we got too much. Oh no, we up it too greedily. Oh shit. Okay, we need to be a little less greedy with the uppy. Maybe we can just steppy here. No? No steppy here? Okay. I want to get into this stream. Can we get into the stream from this shelf? I think we could. Almost. Yeah, we can get in there. Surely. Ooh, yeah, there we go. Perfect. Never didn't have it. Space worms? What do you fuck? What? Do we need to walk without rhythm? Wait. No! It dropped us! I guess that was a good thing. Okay, more skeletons. There were mining stuff in here. Interesting. Sort of space rocky shit. Okay, cool. And we're coming up on the other side of the planet from our ship. So this is a mining colony. Alright. Cool. Well, we're obviously reading shit first, I suppose. Yeah, okay. Wayno. Oh. I'm still amazed by how much ore the Ash Twin project requires. Psycad? Isn't this the ore for the remaining towers being built on Ash Twins? The completed towers I've seen are quite large. No, the material from those towers is all being taken from Ash Twin. The ore we're mining here will be used to craft an immensely thick, so thick, like dummy thick, protective shell that will physically seal off the chamber inside Ash Twin's core. I am relieved by our clan's decision to use Timberhearth's ore only for constructing the shell, if eventually life on... Oh, thank you for the follow, Ancho. I hope you're gonna keep enjoying the material that we put out here on the channel. More than just the... this is the problem with being, what, quote-unquote, a variety streamer. But doing this kind of work with many different games, progressively, is that people tend to bump off. But hopefully you're all going to enjoy whatever's coming up next. We got a bunch of cool... Actually, this week marks a bit of a turning point. We've been locked into a few games for a long-ass time. And we're finally being able to branch out. We've been locked into Deus Ex, and previously on Sunday, we have a bonus stream on Sunday where I'm joined by my good buddy, the Cosmology Scholar, an actual scholar of cosmology and intertextuality in games. And we were locked into Warcraft 3, but we're finally free. So us, the singular us, the royal us, we're just starting Outer Wilds, as you obviously am here for. And on Sunday, we're going to start a new stream, me and my Cosmology Scholar buddy. We're starting Bramble, and I think that's going to be cool too. I'm relieved that our clan's decision, blah, 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 blah. Life on this planet were to evolve to the point of advanced metallurgy. I'm confident we won't have destroyed their ability to create. Okay, so that's the reason why we have built most of our shit in wood. There's just no metal left in this planet. Is that the idea? Someone mined out this planet ahead of time? Well, someone, the Nomai. That is a creepy thing. Have you heard about the theory that if, let's say that a big ass solar storm hits planet Earth and short circuits like a majority or all of our microcircuitry, which is absolutely a thing that will happen, from what I understand, we might not have the capacity to build back up. Because at this current point in our development, we have essentially exhausted the Earth's shallow mineral deposits. And to get the kind of minerals that we need for circuitry or just advanced metallurgy and advanced technology, the way that we built it right now, we would need to go so deep that we need the kind of technology that we have built with the shallow deposits to get to the deep deposits. And if we were removed from our current technological backbone, that is to say microcircuitry and electronics, we might not be able to get back, at least the way that we have, which is cool, scary for sure. And we know that those solar storms that kind of wipe out our electronical framework, they happen with some sort of regularity, more regular than, Yellowstone, or the old faithful geysers. They happen about, once every a few hundred years, I think. The last big one, they don't know if that was Tunguska, right? It is a theory to explain Tunguska, I think. It is not locked down. But that was coming up in like 150, 200 years since, right? That was in the mid-19th century that Tunguska happened. And they're not sure why, but a solar storm, from what I've read, is one explanation of it, I think. If they're sealing off all entrances, I hope they've planned accordingly. I thought you had forbidden your apprentice from making puns, Coleus. How else would he improve? Okay, what? The only way to get better at science is to do puns? Fucking Rin is gonna love this. Not heard that before. And so I'm a little bit... Okay, so you need to remind yourself that I do not have an astronomy degree. Vesper the Besper, one of our mods, do. So I bet she could correct me if I'm completely full of shit, which... You should take whatever I say when it comes to natural sciences as something, that sounds neat, that bears further study, rather than taking this as gospel, okay? I do not have a degree in any natural science. Done a little bit of physics and chemistry. I have been a teacher in math for a while, but not really advanced math. So I'm not really an expert on the area. And it's not like I've done scientific studies on the ideas. I've read a little bit of it here and there, sort of thing. But I've read theories that, considering that we haven't put enough effort into shielding our electronics, big enough EMP pulses like you will see from big enough solar storms will knock it out. And the theory is, again, that we don't have enough shallow mineral deposits that we could get back up. Also the Tunguska thing. I don't know if you know about it. It was this sort of atmospheric explosion that happened in Siberia, I think in the mid-19th century somewhere, 1840, 1850, 1860 somewhere. And they don't really know how or what. An idea is essentially an explosion of a meteor in an incoming meteor before it actually hit. That sort of blasted the landscape. Another idea is a solar storm. They do know, though, that they kind of... Well, there are reports from newspapers from, again, mid-19th century London that they sort of saw a great big light shine from the east about at the same time. Since you did not know about the gravity inside the planet, I categorize it according... That pun is just atrocious. Okay, so they mined out this poor planet. Or, well, they were concerned that they might mine out this planet. Which seems to suggest that they kind of did. Otherwise, why put that in there, you know? Okay. Hole? Ball? Ball in hole? Oh, that's our planet, right. It's got trees on it. That's a socket, and here's something glowy. Ash Twin Projection Stone.
What the fuck is going on? Can we stop? I'm leaving! Oh shit, there's more? Oh, fuck. Fuck a doodle doo. That's where we came from? Oh, I don't think we're gonna get back before whoopsie daisy happens. Okay. Do we have a better result if we put it in the other thing, or we're gonna have the same bad experience? Please don't. Oh, that's good. Oh, great. Oh, fantastic. Whoo-wee! My gratitude for the latest shipment. Oh, you know, this ore should be the last we'll need for the Ash Twin projection.
This is exciting news. Can I offer an extra set of eyes? Haha, for this final check, specifically mine? If my work is complete, I'd be delighted to help. Nah, we'd be grateful if you would. The more eyes, the better. As the smallest flaw or opening in the shell that protects the Ash Twin project could lead to disaster. Once we've finished the shell that seals off the central chamber, we'll check to ensure that there are no longer any physical entrances. Rami and I would be checking the interior and then exterior for cracks. A final safety check. Okay, so they mined out this planet to build some sort of an installation that they needed to protect the central chamber for, and that would potentially be the twins, right? Because the symbol that we see there seems to be a rocky thing and then a sort of a glowy thing, and that seems to correlate to the twins, right? So hypothetically there's something locked in there. Neat and cool. Also, what are we supposed to learn from this shit? We have 1, 2, 7. What? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7. 3 lit faces out of 7. Good night, please. We need to stop. Oh god, that's harrowing. Yeah, put it back. Okay. Fantastic. We'll get back to that, I'm sure. Are there 7 planets? Are there 7 things we can do? And have 3 of them been done? Oh, so this is how we get host. Okay. This would have been how we got host. How do we get back? Do we jump from here? Oh heck. Oh heck and heck. Okay. I bet I could make that jump if I had to. I mean, I'm an absolute gamer, right? I can make this jump, surely. Wait, is that really it? That's it. This is gonna suck. Life's gonna suck when you grew up, when you grew up, when you grew up. Life's gonna suck when you grew up. It sucks pretty bad right now. Hi Z! Oh no. Was there a sad bit? I don't think so. I come back from looking and it seems so somber. The progenitors mined out our poor little planet, so we don't have any metal for metallurgy. After sitting through the likes of Gree and Spiritfarer, recognize the sad face. Now, oh no, it's not sad. It's just a little bit harrowing and ominous, but it's fine. I clipped it. It was a funny bit. Thank you, Meta. Thank you. Thank you. No, it's not sad, but it is sort of harrowing. Oh no, we're gonna hit rock. No, we hit rock. Oh shit. No! Ow, fire! Ow, we're gonna die. Ow, shit, ass cock bastard. Oh shit, we're down in a mining pit again. Well, I guess we're gonna have to get up here again.
Unfortunate.
Unfortunate indeed. Can we keep going up here? No, apparently not. This is just a placeholder. Okay. Where is out? How the fuck do we get out of here? So out is there. That is out. Maybe if I'm a little bit more careful with the Rockies, we can make it. I mean, I think we were online for making it until we weren't, as it were. Perfect. Got it. Oh, Jesus Christ, we're coming out hot again. Alright, well, we got out. Great, fantastic, perfect. Love that for us, bestie. Can we get big uppies here? I would love some big uppies. This is gonna kill us, right? Oh, that's bigger than it used to be, right? That's redder than it used to be. Oh shit, did we just launch ourselves into fucking orbit? Oh, I think we did. Oh. Oh, this is gonna hurt. This is gonna hurt, right? I think this might hurt. Oh, come on. uppy, all the buff. Oh, fuck! Ass! Ow! My ass! Oh. And our ship is on the other side of the fucking planet? Well, this is gonna go great, by the way. That's bigger than it used to be, right? That doesn't look healthy, does it? That planet that sun looks angry at me. It's like the goatsy of suns.
Ah, poetry in motion.
Oh, poetry! Great way to come in, see? What do you want? Do you want something of mine? Do you want something I like? Can you do that Iron Maiden one? Annabelle Lee? I think Iron Maiden made an Annabelle Lee. That is Poe. Many, it's yours? Oh, the mine Iron Maiden. Yeah, sure, I can do mine Iron Maiden. Absolutely. I like that one. That is a fun one. It's also kind of fun to act out because it absolutely is a performative poem. Let me just whoopsie ourselves over here so we get a safe cut or whatever I'm gonna do for you. All right. There we have it. So this is my online archive. Oh, sure, Meta. You're getting the dregs of Judith there. This is the third link down below will get you here to my online archive. It's just a little piece with short stories, poetry, and a weekly column that I put up. I do have a few pieces of poetry here. And the one that C wants to hear is the Iron Maiden of Happiness. What's the matter, fellow stranger? Could you so look any grayer? Feeling gloomy, feeling sad, feeling lonesome, lone and mad? Has your life lost all its luster? Can you hope no longer muster? Your heavy footfalls do well belaying this sorry truth I'm to you saying. This won't do, this woeful dirge. You must change, I gravely urge. No one wants to see your sorry state. No one cares about your sorrows or your fate. But you should not worry, fellow stranger. I have the right product for you, I wager. It's a wonderful little contraption that'll spare us all your dissatisfaction. 9%! The Iron Maiden of Mirth, a popular item on this here our sweet earth. It hides your true mood in a shell, and not a soul will be able to tell. I promise it'll hide your blues away before friends from your further stray. I promise faking is better than failing. No one will like you for your wailing. Just keep wearing it, keep pretending it look nice, though nothing mending. All of your smiling for you will do, a much better you it'll easily construe. Mind not the draining inward thorns, the damage they to you do no one mourns. What's important is the joyful you will see, and that no one will hear your inward scream. You'll entice laughter, you'll warrant cheer, while you wear it you'll have nothing to fear, because this hollow exterior everyone will prefer, as the thorns inside slowly kills who you were. And if one is even fooled enough to love, then, well, the illusion you can never dispose of. For is it not better to be loved as a fraud, than never to because you are flawed? I really fucking like that one. I really like that one. It's horrifying.
Congratulations! Congratulations! Congratulations!
Congratulations.
Congratulations!
Congratulations.
Congratulations! Congratulations!
Congratulations.
Congratulations!
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 Yeah, I like that one. It's absolutely horrifying, but I like it. I think it's fun. I think it's a lot of fun. Thank you so much, C, for... I can't say I've ever really taken much to poetry, but I really like this one and Four Horse. Four Horse is a lot of fun as well. I think Four Horse might be my... I'm not sure it's the best one, but it's fun and kind of condemning too. I like that combination.
Ah, poetry in motion.
Okay. We're back at it. I'm assuming that you're looking for Four Horse then? Because it's short, Four Horse, please. Yeah, absolutely. It is short. It is a lot of fun too. Back into the mines. There we are. Boom. All right, 4 horse instead. I haven't written poetry in a long while. I should probably get back to that. 4 whores agreed to have the golden cock tete-a-tete. 2 for 1 settled the score in a moment of prideful outlet. Began to wager and compete, have their sins measured with a bet. The first rose with a fist and a smile like a sliver, said, I have sold trust, fashioned myself as caregiver, made a lot of promises with no intent to deliver, that I alone shall be safe from the coming ruinous river. The second stood up slow, with golden thread dignified, said, I have sold faith, to the wretches seemed a guide, have bartered all of those that in me have confide, so now I'll bathe in wine while I watch the heavens divide. The third stayed in his seat with a smug and righteous mind, said, I've sold truth, twisted to my own design. Neutral I may seem, though in control of the storyline, hollowed myself to be both lord and slave to public opine. The fourth made a stand, slammed her drink to the board, said, I've sold my body, though always of my own accord, still master of my soul, yet it's I who is abhorred. Never before have I felt so ashamed to have whored. Yeah, this is a lot of fun. I had so much fun writing this one. Biting social commentary since 2017 at the very least. Yeah, I like both of those. They are a lot of fun. A lot of fun. Thank you so much, C, for giving me an opportunity to just, mouth off with some 4 horse for us. Or the Iron Maiden of Happiness, for that matter. Oh, no. Please, no? Oh, shit. Okay. Well, this seems to be a singularly bad thing. Mama, please no. Please no steppy. Please no step. We got stepped on. We got astrally stepped on. Good view of it, though. Real good view of it.
Fire!
Yeah, that's, so from now on, you are spoiler-free. Yeah. I thought it actually was a collision that caused it. It's not just the sun going supernova on us. I would have liked to check the clock, though, to see if that actually counted down to that. Now I really want to get to the astral that thing. Let's just Speedy Gonzalez. Real quick. Go. Go, and don't lose track of it. I want to get to that station. I want to get to the station. Station. Real quick. Because something breaks off. Get. Go. Don't even talk to people. There it is. Oh, it's just absolutely breaking apart. No. And it's on that planet. It's around that. Oh, no wonder we missed it. No wonder we biffed it, okay? That's the thing. Okay, let's just match some velocity here before we approach. I return from the shadows! Welcome back, Kwan. So this thing broke. Interesting. And we keep getting respawned to the moment this broke. Okay, so from a literary perspective... Oh, shit. Is this the thing that causes the sun to destabilize? Because we keep getting respawned to the moment this shit cracks, right? Can we land on this thing? Oh, we can. We totally can. Oh, this is definitely not ours made. Ass made. Okay, let's get in a little bit closer before we turn around. Okay, not perfect system. Like a fucking glove, champ. Oh, Pog champ. Boop. Boop boop. Got it in one. Maybe we
Congratulations! Congratulations!
getting a lot of mileage out of that tonight.
Congratulations!
Congratulations.
Congratulations!
Congratulations. Congratulations.
Congratulations.
Congratulations!
Congratulations.
Congratulations!
Pro gamer here, by the way. Thank you so much, Ancho. That is, I fucking love that clip so much. Whoop, gee, oh, this was a mistake, by the way. Oh shit, no, it wasn't. We don't have any gravity. Right, we have no gravity. Everything is fine. Oh shit. What are you? Okay. This is a weird locking mechanism. Oh no, it's not a locking mechanism. It's a. Oh, it was a door. That's a weird door. Oh, shittles. Interesting, fascinating stuff. Okay. You're broke. That shit broke. Okay. That will be probe tracking module, okay? And this is... Oh shit. There we go, control module. And what's the thing that broke? We don't know. Yeah, we do. Oh, cheap, sharp, fuck. Buttons. What even are buttons, by the way? Ah, shit. No, come on. There we go. Launch module. So the is that the one that got borked? Okay, let's go into number 1 first. Check it. Weird ass locking mechanism. Excuse me, princess. What in the actual ever living fuck is this? Wow. Okay. Did I just stumble into late game stuff? There we got launch module projection, giant steep projection stuff. Okay, let's try both of them. Pop them in here first so we can translate some shit. Alright, what do we have? I have bad news, Evans. Yarrow says there was a problem with the proposed power source, so the orbital probe cannon won't be asked to fire. I hope you're pulling my locomotive limb here. That I might just steal that. I might just start saying pulling my locomotive limb. That's really good. I wish I were my friend, but no. They aren't certain that they can fix the problem, so the orbital probe cannon is on an indefinite hiatus. Tell Privyet and Mallow that they should return to the cannon. My spouse and I will remain at the construction yard for now. An update. Mallow and I will join you in dance. Privyet left to visit their brother. She fears a may feel responsible. Okay. So that was about Giant Steep. So Giant Steep hypothetically is associated with some sort of cannon. Then we have the launch projection. What does that give us? Mallow, my better 50%, my better half. That's pretty fucking funny again. Mallow, my better half, Cassava is sending the last of the cannon components. Soon, relatively speaking, we'll know the eye's precise location. I thought of concluding our eldest curious and challenging search increases my heart's temperature. My love. I kind of love I'm really down in here for the alien love letters to each other. I think that's funny as heck. Cassava tells me he and the construction yard crew have determined a power setting we are not under any circumstances to go above. I see, and I'm right to think that consequently we'll be ignoring that setting. I can posit that nearly 100% certain that our friends have accounted for our natures, so I suggest we do. Oh my god, no, don't. Look, they know us, right? So I bet that they set that maximum, do not go above this power setting a little lower than is actually possible. Surely they know who we are. Giving the orbital probe cannon all the power it can structurally withstand creates the greatest chance of finding the eye of the universe. I mean, okay, I mean, yeah, I guess. Yes, the probe must travel as fast as it can, as far as it can. I'll make some adjustments. Just fucking go boom, boom. Boom, boom. Okay, let's put this in the... This is gonna be crazy, chat. Just... The dialogues are written by the game designer's sister, as I fair to know. She's also a GDC talk on YouTube about it, I believe. That this is fun dialogue. So, let me actually gush a little bit about it. We are on 4 hours, and we are coming up on another ad break. Let me finish on that talk. Remind me when we wrap up to have a little conversation about dialogue writing for other cultures. Okay, what the Giants Deep protection zone. So this is in Giants Deep? Yeah, those are the... Okay, so we're seeing from Giants Deep there. Okay. Oh, shit. Dude, just... There we go. And if I put that in here instead... So these are only... Oh, shit. That doesn't look healthy. Oh, shit. Oh, this place is fucked. Oh... Something went boom boom? I think it went boom boom. Alrighty then. Why you? Okay. Oh, that's curious. Oh fuck. Okay, what does that do? Oh, that's the gun. And... Oh, shit. 6 minutes and 37 seconds ago, request the launch probe received from Ash Twin Project. Cannon alignment with randomly selected probe trajectory. Gravity field activated. So they launched the boom boom. Or tried to launch the boom boom. Was that what broke? That's another timer, I think. That's a countdown to the cannon boom booming, boom booming. Okay, and then it broke. Orbital probe cannon launch request received. Probe launch successful or stressful? Successful. Probe launch is receiving data from the probe. Orbital probe cannon structure compromised during launch. Damage to multiple modules detected. I mean, fuck yes. They kind of shot too hard. They shot too hard and got so far. But in the end, they really fucking biffed it. And that's where we are currently, right? Yeah, it is. That's gotta be where we are currently. Orbital probe cannon damage reports. Severe structural stress detected. Assessing damage to modules. Intact, no structural damage. Launch module. Viewport window fractured. Module exposed to vacuum of space. Probe tracking module just fucking missing? Is there something back there? No, okay. So... Okay, so those messages pop up out of these cans, which means that there should be something we could do to make those messages pop out of that can that we had at home. Oh, Colleen. Hi, Colleen. Wrong time for ads? Oh, I'm so sorry. Yeah, ads are running. Also lurk. Fucking hell, Colleen. Oh, in fact, it's cold as hell. Alright, fine. Fine, we'll get this working. Shit, where's the timer? There's the timer. I miss the earth so much. I miss my wife. Or actually, I had some stuff loaded up here. What did we have? Oh, we're just gonna do that. She packed my bags last night, pre-flight. 0 hour, 9 a.m.
And I'm gonna be high as a kite by then. It's lonely out in space on such a timeless flight. And I think it's gonna be a long, long time before I hit this exit with my little rocket boost. It's like this, oh no, no, no. I got it, man. I got it, man. Moving through the airlocks like a boss. Oh, shat, I realize I wish I knew how this game saves my progress. I bet it checks points whenever I kinda fucking die. Is that how this little thing will go? I guess this place is totally hosed, and I can't get through this little door. Well, that kinda sucks. Oh, shit. Which little alcove is this to be? This is the launch module, you see. Well, I guess that's the one that's kind of fucked. And there's one too. Ow. Oh, I miss the earth so much. I miss my wife. Wait a minute. I could get in from outside. Let's see if we can fix this little cannon. Oh, it doesn't look like we can do anything to this piece of machinery. Oh, shit. Oh, God. Oh, we're running out of fuel. Oh, this is gonna be... Oh, shit. Okay. I need to get back to the boat, I think. I'm gonna fall into the planet's surface. I think that would really fucking suck. We are running out of fuel, chat. I think we host ourselves. Well, we fucking did it, chat. We got inside. Oh, shit. We don't have any fuel left in the tank, though, and I'm fucking it up so bad. I think we did it. We're picking up the control node. Oh, why is that red? Something red happened outside. I should pick up the chat again now that I don't really care about lyrics. Alright, what do we even have in here? We should read this shit, I suppose. I think you got 5 minutes there. I forgot to put the clock back on, but I think you got your pound of flesh there, Colleen. What do we even have? Mallow, my better 50%. Cassava is sending the last of the cannon components. Soon read. That is the same thing, right? This is the same thing. We've read this. Yes. Yes. We've read that. Have we read this thing? Imagine, Privyet. The probe tracking module will be the first to know the coordinates of the eye of the universe. You'll be the first to see them. I am honored and terrified. You won't ask the orbital probe cannon to use so much power that it breaks, will you? Oh, fret not, my nervous friend. We only need to fire the probe once anyway, so who minds if this compromises the orbital probe cannon structural integrity slightly? I would mind, Mallow. I would mind because we won't be capable of receiving our probe's data if the probe tracking module is destroyed.
Okay, they biffed it. But, okay, so this is weird, because this thing explodes above us. And the Nomai have been long gone. Why did this explode now? Oh, shit, okay. Oh, fuck. Need to be... Oh, shit, this is not the way. Oh, fuck, okay. We have so little fuel left. This is gonna be the worst death imaginable if we don't make it back to the boat. You do realize this, chat, right? Where's the boat? Ship's right over there. Okay. Okay. Did we get... No, we did. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Careful. 3 minutes of oxygen. The oxygen is not the problem here, my guy. God. This is fucking harrowing. This is an actual deep-seated fear of mine. I mean, it's not a rational fear because I'm never going to be in this position, but...
You're all going to die down
have a little
here.
faith, Meta. Oh, shit. No, fuck, no. No. Let's give it a little crank. I don't know.
Unfortunate.
Oh, shit. Can I just get it back and put that away? Give it a good crank. Oh, come on, another good crank. Oh, we're almost out. We're almost out of juice. It's gonna... No. Oxygen is propellant? Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Everything is fine. Woo-hoo-wee! Oh, never tell me I couldn't do it, chat.
Congratulations! 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 Congratulations!
Congratulations.
Congratulations!
Congratulations.
Congratulations. Congratulations.
Congratulations!
Congratulations.
Congratulations.
Oh, we. God, good job you didn't die. I feel like that's the...
Congratulations! Congratulations! Congratulations!
Congratulations.
Congratulations!
Congratulations.
Congratulations. Congratulations.
Congratulations! Congratulations!
Fuck, that's so...
Congratulations.
Congratulations.
That was really fucking scary. Oh!
Congratulations!
Oh my god.
Congratulations!
Really? Are you gonna break it?
Congratulations!
Congratulations.
Congratulations!
Congratulations.
Congratulations. Congratulations.
Congratulations! Congratulations!
See, you know.
Congratulations.
You have blood on your hands.
Congratulations.
Oh, meta. Now, stretch too? Yeah, maybe stretch is appropriate here. Maybe a little stretch is appropriate here. But you're just going to get a little stretch. You're not going to get the full stretchies because we already did the full stretchies. Oh, God. But a little one. After that, absolute sphincter clencher. Oh, my God. Shut it, Caesar. Well, you did break it once, see. What was it during Undertale? You guys just spammed it so hard that it got stuck on repeat. That is a cursed one. It has been working fairly well tonight, though, so, you know, that's always something. Wasn't me? Oh, that's bullshit. Don't know what you're starting on about. Oh, that's bullshit. That's absolute bullshit. Oh, a little stretchy. Sorry, you're catching me out of camera here. I'm just stretching myself out a bit. Ow, God. Oh. And get some neckies too, because that's been an issue today. Oh. Oh, God. That sounds like a feature. Getting stuck on congratulations? Yeah, I bet it would. Okay, so we managed to get back on the boat. Where is the save point in this game? That is an actual hey chat question. Does it only save when we die and get, zoomed back? Or does it save when we get back on the boat? Or does it save when we exit the game? Because we are over time a little bit, just a little bit, but we need to kind of sign this off. Has it saved the game now for us? Oh, it sings. That's nice. This is not a reliable engine, I would like to argue. Yeah, you are the save. Oh, great. Fantastic. Well, in that case, reset the loop and quit the main. What do you mean? What do you mean reset the loop? I don't want to reset the goddamn thing. In that case, let's take a little bit of a look here first. So the Know My Minds got us to Ash Twin project, and then the Orbital Probe Cannon got us to the tracking module, question mark control module, and the launch module. The construction yard. God damn, this is just branching. This is a really interesting way of presenting the journal, the quest log. I really like this. This is interesting. It turns the entire journal into a, you know, thumbtack and red string kind of situation, which is kind of fucking cool. I am gonna talk more about that next time on stream. You know, I have to. I'm sorry. We have to kind of boot it, unfortunately, because we are running late. But I wouldn't mind having this in the background while we do the outro because it's real chill. I did talk briefly about the work of writing dialogue in a way that feels appropriate to the culture that you're writing it in, which is generally when you're writing contemporary literature, it's just submerge yourself in the culture you're writing about, right? If you're writing a book that takes place in Greece, maybe you should, you know, spend some time in Greece to get to know the language, because we do talk differently, right? A Swede talks differently than American. Just how you structure sentences, what idioms you use, all of that stuff. And you can kind of tell sometimes when a person is not part of the culture and they use idioms that sort of fit poorly. They use sentence structures that fit poorly, that kind of stuff. Did you talk about the dialogue? Thank you for reminding me. That is exactly what I asked you to. So generally when you write regular fiction, literature, or, you know, non-fiction for that matter, it serves you well to be versed in the language that you're writing. Of course, you may not always be able to do that, but there are methods to get it right, as it were. When you're writing speculative fiction or genre fiction like science fiction or fantasy, and you're writing a new society, it's both easier and harder because you technically need to make all of that shit up. It's not available for you to research, technically. And I don't know how this affects your reading of literature, but it certainly can affect my reading of literature. I don't know if any of you have read... Let's see if I can actually reach it from over here. I think I can. It's just resting under my N.K. Jemisin books. I know this was the hot new thing a few years ago. Did you read this? Tamsin Muir's Gideon the Ninth. It's got 2 more books after it. It's a cool idea. It's a cool concept. It's a science fiction book about necromancers. It's necromantic space empire. It's a cool idea. A really neat idea. The world building is fairly fun. It is a young adult fiction, so it has this whole, you know, different kids from different parts of the universe. Did not read it. Well, I don't know if I can recommend it. It's got some cool stuff in it, for sure, for sure. One of the things that absolutely made me bounce on it, though, was that the language that these kids used didn't match the culture. They used not Gen Alpha language. There was no fucking skibbity toilet in here, but it felt so... It felt like millennial jargon. It felt like it came out of Life is Strange kind of thing, which fits the age category of the people in the book. They are teenagers or young adults, but it really didn't fit the society. And it is, I think, well, at least to me, it's important to try to blend those things so it feels like the characters fit into the world. They have a meaningful connection to the world around them. And one way of doing that, not the exclusive way, but one way of doing that is to make their language function differently than it does ours. I've had to do some of that work in the Patchwork Sovereignty, sitting over my shoulder here, my latest book, which takes place in a post-apocalyptic Nordic folklore setting. So we're talking about 200 years into the future, ecological collapse, humanity is biffed it, and our creatures of folklore are essentially crawling out of the woodwork, crawling out of the mountains and the forest and whatever shattered parts of the ecosystem functions are still around, and are taking control of the planet or the environment essentially. And a big question then becomes, how do they talk? What terms do they use? And sure,
That's a real kick in the knackers, bro.
it becomes a lot about, unfortunately, about, sort of making up proper nouns and stuff. And that's not great generally when it comes to genre fiction, necessarily. But you do need to start thinking about, okay, what kind of language fits with this culture? What's their derogative terminology? What's their pejoratives? How do they tell someone to fuck off? What do they... I mean, in a post-apocalypse, we also have the prevalence of misnomering stuff, thinking a can of Coke is a grenade, that kind of thing, misunderstanding technology. In my work, that is not as big of a problem because you have very long-lived creatures that kind of, remember the times before, so it's not that egregious. But you need to keep in mind such notions as well. What do they know about the world, and how has their understanding of what came before changed? There are a lot of defaults that you could use to write dialogue that way. Usually when it comes to fantasy, you could use fantasy jargon, you can talk about magical theory, there's a bunch of standardizations for it. For example, instead of being an electrician, you could call it an electromancer or something. Instead of being an IT specialist, you could call it a datamancer, stuff like that makes it sound archaic and weird and makes it fit better with a world that may have a different approach to technology than we do. But it is valuable to do it. And what they did here in Outer Wilds, and I just want to sort of highlight that before we finish, is that we have been translating language that it is script based, but that script seems to be based on scientific knowledge and maybe even chemistry and organic chemistry even. And as I forget who mentioned it, but the idea that maybe they can get emotionality out by actually writing what the emotion is, which is kind of interesting. But also, how do you make the idioms that you use, like "my love" or "my heart beats for thee" or "I'm so excited," "my better half," as we saw in that specific dialogue. Sure, you could just translate. Those are not egregious things that we might bump on as we read the text, but just putting in that little bit of extra effort to make it so it's obviously, quote unquote, again, bunny ears, obviously a translation error. That our automatic translator has had issues translating exactly what they say to one another and essentially have directly translated something, which usually makes it sound really weird. For example, the Swedish expression "taking a poop in the blue cabinet" doesn't really jive very well in the Anglo-Saxon. Or for that matter, we mentioned another Swedish saying in the Discord a few nights ago, "sillmjölke," which essentially means herring milker. Means absolutely fucking nothing in Anglo-Saxon, but in Swedish we absolutely know dearly what "sillmjölke" means. And doing those direct translations can be a fun way of artificially creating that dissonance in the language that makes it obvious that this is a translation or this is something new. It comes from a different place than we do, right? Hi, Finnick. Good lord, my meeting's just ended. Looks like I'm just here for the end. I'm sorry, buddy. You will have to capture on the VOD. We had a really clutch move at the very end, dude. Holy shit, we just managed to get back to the ship on our O2 reserves. Otherwise, we would have just drifted off into space, or maybe re-entered the planet beneath us. We're real fucking lucky. So yeah, that's kind of what I wanted to reflect on as a sort of a closing statement on the way that they had written that piece of dialogue. It just made it pop as aliens speak, or at least that there was some error of translation between what we could consume as our sort of language and what they had written down. And whether or not that was the literal translation of what they had written, or if it was the next closest thing that our translator could create, it kind of doesn't matter really. What matters is that there is a disconnect. And just the existence of that disconnect makes it feel like they really are aliens, which is essentially that is really what we want to have put across, right? It doesn't really matter how they use language differently. We just want to make sure that they're coming from a different culture than we are. And that translation between those cultures create this gap, as it were, that we bridge with these clutched together sentence structures. And it did it great. I hope we see more of that, because that was a lot of fun. I really enjoyed that kind of work, because it's generally difficult to do. It's difficult to do in a way that feels natural, that doesn't bump people, as it were. Getting bumped, essentially, you're reading along and there's just something that sort of, bumps you off the track, as it were. It doesn't feel like it fits. And it's difficult to create those artificial dissonances that feel understandable and reasonable and rational in the context of the world you're reading about. That the bump feels like it should be there, I guess, essentially. Because if it would be completely smooth road, it would feel odd, right? The absence of a bump would be felt rather than the bump itself, interestingly enough. Let's see here, Meta. And who's to say what the correct translation even is, right? This is the first translator tool bound to be buggy. Exactly, we don't know. We just know there's something wrong with this sentence, which makes it work just as well, if not even better, actually, because now we're just filled with this sort of gap where we kind of get the gist of it, but we have no idea what the actual wording is, which is almost kind of better, actually. Let's see here, Hancho. What do you think about their branching writing styles? I read that. I don't think it's that special. It's a cool representation of it. But what I'm reading that as is essentially, when you do responses and forwards in emails, and in the bottom of the email you get this text dump of the last message, and the conversation essentially builds on top of itself progressively. That's kind of how I read those branching conversations. They don't feel that weird to me. They feel like a really cool representation of that phenomenon, but the phenomenon itself, I would argue, is something that we can recognize in our everyday life. But again, it's a cool way of representing it, and I think that the branches both make an association to branching, actual branches, right? Like trees, roots, flowers, shoots of greenery. But you could also argue that the spiral, that the curve kind of bit, has an implication of maybe amino acids, considering that the script itself seems to be organic chemistry based. Now, of course, it doesn't actually spiral, but the scrolls kind of do. If you notice how the scrolls, the text boxes, there are, actual rock fittings where the text runs on each side of them, they sort of turn around, sort of like a helix. To me, it kind of felt, at least, like it isn't a helix per se, but it evokes the feeling of a helix. Or double helix, the amino acid structure. I have a point. I've not seen the representation before that made it feel very alien. Right. Yeah, again, it's the representation does feel weird and strange to us. Also, reading script that way feels strange to us. But again, I guess there's no up or down necessarily when you're just talking about benzene rings connected, right? It's more the connections and the relationship between the rings rather than an up and a down of a letter, which is also really cool. And if you don't need up and down of a letter, why not make spiraling language structure, right? Or sentence structure. But just the idea of building on top of previous statements in these branching ways. I mean, I'm assuming that everyone here has been on Reddit at least once, right? And Reddit absolutely does that, right? You have these branching conversations coming out of one central statement. And see your meta. One of my thoughts on the spiral start out large and get smaller while we are reading it with a traditional English word order. Many languages don't follow that structure. True too. And again, this is not a traditional language structure either, considering it's, again, I'm sticking so far with my interpretation of it as being chemistry based. And again, with that, you don't necessarily need to structure it like you would our Latin languages or Anglo-Saxon languages, Germanic languages, the standard language structure that we have. What if they start with the most important parts of the sentence and work their way down? The sentence structure we know absolutely fuck all about, right? We know something about that the branches represent the statements, so it's essentially the message structure, again, akin to a Reddit board or a mail branching structure. But we don't really know how the sentence structuring goes on. This is not Chants of Sonar or any of the other, or the Heaven's Vault. We did play Chants of Sonar on stream, actually. And you guys who are new, we do have an online archive, a YouTube archive that you can check out, J.P.S. _Lindberg, where I've posted the past year's playthroughs that are, you know, story-centric. And we have Chants of Sonar on there if you're into this weird language structure thing. Chants of Sonar was really cool. It's like 3 streams, I think, of it, if you're curious. Other than that, I don't have that much to say yet. I will absolutely probably have more to say after this, what we've experienced now has sort of fermented a little bit, and it will have chance to ferment it till next stream. I want to check out that language game since I have not played it yet. It's really cool. If you're digging this non-conventional language construction, if you like to explore that, I would recommend Chants of Sonar is one game, and then Heaven's Vault. I haven't played Heaven's Vault myself, but I have seen an entire playthrough of it, and we did play Chants of Sonar on stream, like late summer, I think, I believe, or fall. Anyway, it is on the YouTube archives. I think I wishlisted both. Both are cool. Both are really cool. That being said and done, I'm gonna switch over to GameView for just 2 seconds. Have you noticed this? Have you noticed that the wilds are just sort of going away? It's just sort of disassociating. That is really cool. I've been sitting here while we've been talking and just looking at it and saying, hey, that wasn't there before, right? That is really neat. That is really cool. I wonder if it's just a pre-programmed path or if it interacts somehow with the gravity in the solar system here. I was wondering if I mentioned it earlier when you talked about the logo. No, wait, you didn't. I've just been seeing it now that I've had the camera resting here for a while. This is cool. This is really cool. There's a lot of cool stuff in this game. This has been creeping up on you since you started the game. It runs in the background? Surely not. Surely it just runs while we're on the main menu, right? Surely. Anyways, I just wanted to showcase that. I mean, most of you probably knew it already, but I did notice it. And I think this is just a gimmick thing and kind of represents the cool engine that they've been running. I don't think there's any narratological meaning behind it, but I guess we'll see, you know. All this being said and done, I am going to do the closing for the YouTube recording, and then I'm going to talk to you about what's coming up next, and then I'm going to send you on somewhere cool. So, first off, thank you so much everyone for joining me tonight on this here little corner of the universe, the internet, and all things Twitch, where we're trying to apply literary criticism and a bunch of other fucking stuff. Goodbye, future me. A bunch of other stuff as well. You know, any kind of field that I am even vaguely familiar with, I will apply to this sort of analysis to try to figure out maybe not so much what the story is, but rather how it's all fit together, how it all functions. What I like to call, as a, you know, when I'm working with my own writing projects, the moving parts that are supposed to collide with one another and create this chaos of intrigue to it. We do this work not just because it's fun. I think it's tremendous fun. I do this shit on my own too, but even more so now when I do it with you. Not just because it elevates the media, because it does. It does elevate the media to treat games the same way we do with our Hesiods or our Homers, our Cervantes or our Dantes, to treat it with the same care and focus and detail-oriented analysis. It brings it out of the gutter of being just a toy to actually being a legitimate artistic expression. Which, again, I'm preaching to the choir here. You all know this, that gaming is a legitimate artistic expression, but unfortunately still needs to be validated that it is. But foremostly, unfortunately, this is a promotional channel. I'm doing this for my own solipsistic reasons, because you see, narratology and storytelling are near and dear to my heart. I'm a writer myself. I've been a novelist for the past 10 years. I've written 9 books in that time, and I started streaming to try to promote my work internationally. Most recently, you can read me in the Patchwork Sovereignty, a noir thriller set in a post-apocalyptic Nordic folklore verse, which I think is really cool. I'm really happy to be able to finally bring it to you. I've been working on this setting for, I don't know, 7 years or some such. It's been a long while, mostly short stories, until I wrote this one like 3 years ago or some such. And it's finally available to you. Think of this book specifically as a low fantasy folklore version of LA Confidential or Chinatown, something along those lines. Where, you know, you got trolls and hulder, yardlings and elflings all vying for power in a little poor city-state, trying its best. I think it's really cool. I think you should check it out. It's available pretty much everywhere you get your ebooks or print-on-demand copies, but if you need any help, there's a link available down below where you can get it. If you want to read more of mine or something else perchance, why don't you check out The Last Box instead? It's a cyberpunk thriller about the spontaneous eruption of sapiens in a random slug of gaming code and the people who are unfortunate enough to have to try to reconcile with that fact. Also a pretty cool book. I really like it. I mean, I'm biased, of course. It does a few things different, I think, than most other AI media, and it sort of touches upon the transhumanism of it in a way that I think it's high time that we do, considering we're sort of beelining towards general intelligence, general artificial intelligence. So please do check it out. It's also available pretty much everywhere you get your ebooks or print-on-demand copies, but there is a link available down below if you need any help. If you want to read something of mine that's a little less lengthy than a full-ass novel, well, third link down below will get you to that online archive I showed off with the poetry on. It's got a bunch of stuff on it. If you want to join this growing community here on the channel, the fourth link will get you to our Discord. If you want to check out our YouTube archive, now that I've got some new people in here, I should link it in chat or some such, shouldn't I? Let me grab it for you real quick. I mean, it's at J.P.S_Lindberg on YouTube. I should probably put a link somewhere. It's there for you, and you could check out our other playthroughs. There are a few that are really good that I'm really happy that we did, like the Max Payne one, the Bastion one, the Gree one, holy shit, or for that matter, the Control one. The Control one was so much bang for buck when it came to analysis. It was absolutely mind-boggling. So please check that out. If you want to give me a little bit of a kickback for the work that I do, well, of course, you have the infrastructure of Twitch itself. Don't forget to spend your Bezos buck. If you have a Prime subscription, you have a free Twitch subscription. That is essentially just taking money out of Jeff Bezos' pocket and putting it into a content creator. You don't have to spend it here, but you should totally spend it. Or for that matter, you know, most importantly, buy the books. ABB, baby. Always be buying books. Read the books, review the books, or just refer the books. Anything really helps. But if you don't want to do any of that, or you already have, and you still want to give a little bit of a kickback for the work that I do, fifth link down below will get you to my Buy Me a Coffee. There we go. Now the boring shit's over. Let me check up with chat real quick. God, speaking of, I need power through Bramble before the weekend. Yeah, you do, Fennec. You do. On Sunday, it's gonna happen. Sunday is 1700 hours. We're starting, and I mean, we'll be playing at the J.P.S standard slow speed because we'll pause and talk about the game all the fucking time. And sure, is it me or will it be on Audible or other audiobook? That's a very good question, Hancho. I have no plans of turning it into audiobook at the moment. Look, I'm a little independent writer slash publisher, and creating an audio version of it would be a lot of fucking work. Like, you wouldn't even believe. Either I'd have to pay someone to read it, which is a lot of labor. If it's gonna be good, and it needs to be good, it needs to be expensive. Or I'm gonna have to do it myself, and I'm still not convinced that either one, my voice is good enough to read an entire book and people will want to listen to it, or number two, that I have voice recording equipment enough to do it, and I probably don't. So right now, there are no plans for it. I know there is a desire to have it as an audiobook, so it is in the back of my mind whenever I will have time or money to produce that, but it is a whole different thing than just delivering ebooks or print-on-demand copies to you. But it is in the back of my mind, Hanshu. It is. I just don't... There's no feasible way for me to get it done now. Let's see here, Fennec. Gree one is what brought me here. Highly recommended. The Gree one is really good. And it's just one stream. It's a long one, but it's just one. Let's see here, Meta. I think doing it yourself would be hilarious. That's not necessarily... I mean, that's not a bad reaction, but I mean, it's a dramatic piece, you know? Third option to rent voice recording equipment studio. Yeah, again, it's money. It's a money issue. Currently, also, I'm kind of between jobs. I used to work as a middle grade teacher, but they essentially cut funding for any teachers that didn't have a license. So I lost that job, and I'm currently in the process of getting an education as a water engineer. So I'm not going to have funds to invest a lot at all in any of that. Right now, the publishing arms funds essentially go exclusively almost to printing more books. That's why it would be hilarious. Dramatic piece, completely unserious audiobook. Yeah, I mean, some people say that it's better, whatever that means, to have the author read it because the author knows the work better than a hired VA actor. I think it depends a lot on the voice and the author. And some people have said that they wouldn't mind having my voice in their earballs for an audiobook. I'm still... You know, you never like your own voice, right? I certainly don't, listening back to it. You know, you get used to it after a while, but nobody really likes hearing themselves talk. It sounds weird. Well, you know, playback stuff. So, long story, just middling long. There are no active plans for making audiobooks of them, but I do want to do that at some point because I do know that that is how people consume books like audiobooks, and it would reach a bigger audience by doing so. So it's something that I want to do, but currently there's no feasible way for me to do it. Even if doing it myself, it's just so much time, and I don't have that time. I don't know, I met a few people that love hearing themselves talk. Yeah, I mean, I sit here, stream, and just talk at you for 4 hours straight, so obviously I don't have an issue talking, but it's more hearing yourself recorded back, you know, that kind of thing. Hey, Cryptics! I guess I'm late. Yeah, sorry, Cryptics, you are. We've been live for like almost 5 hours. Shit, I need to sign off. Let's see. Dude, you just sat and listened to you jab for almost 5 hours. Your voice is fine. QED, quadratum demonstratum, right? I guess. Where's the lie? Is there a non-DRM ebook version of the books? I'm running the ebook distribution through a intermediary, and I don't think so. I'm not big into the consumer side of the ebook industry, Hansho. So if you find DRM-free ebook versions, I'd love to hear it. I think the one that is generally considered the most indie-friendly, at least, is Rakuten Kobo. I don't know what ebook reader they use, but indie authors and publishers and people who read ebooks that are concerned with not getting locked into an ecosystem, like with Kindle, for example, from what I understand, they prefer Rakuten Kobo. And it is on Rakuten Kobo. Killed my thumbs, changing my car bulbs. Oh, fuck, Cryptics. Oh, yeah, I can understand that. Ow, sorry. Not gonna lie, you doing a voiceover of 50 Shades, I'll take 2 copies. Oh my god, Juan. In that case, I'm just gonna do the, okay, I keep referring to this one, the college humor bit, where Gilbert Godfrey does a audiobook reading of 50 Shades of Grey. He rubbed my clitoris! Look, do yourself a favor, if you haven't seen the college humor skit about Gilbert Godfrey, audiobook 50 Shades of Grey, check it. It's really fucking funny. It's really fucking funny. Don't you call me a QED. When there's no audiobook, I sometimes fall back to using TTS to read it when I'm taking walks. Yeah, right now it's ebook and print on demand, and there is no. I will not be able to even promise that such a project will start for the next coming year at the very least, probably 2 years. Peer pressure, what can I get for 127k channel points? Please, nothing right now. Save for them. Give me ideas of what you want for channel points redeems. I don't know. I'm an old school bastard. I think that the interaction thing is good enough. I don't fucking know, man. I can just up the prices on everything. You can do Gilbert Godfrey impressions of Patchwork if you want. Can't finish, no need. I think my favorite was when Historical Rose got Gilbert Godfrey to play Hitler. Oh my fucking god, really? Shit. Stripping for... that's against TOS, Cryptics. I'm pretty fucking sure that's against TOS. What, I do the whole bathtub streamer thing of wearing a bikini and just writing your names on my tits? I don't think my tits are good enough for it. There's too much hair going on in there. It wouldn't work. Lucky you went from TOS, not the fact that you're against it. Alright, I will cop out on the legalities. In a heartbeat. Anyway, I'm gonna, I need to... We're still rolling YouTube. Hi, YouTube. I'm sorry, you got bonus content. This is what happens off screen when you're not paying attention, YouTube, okay? Thank you so much, YouTube, for watching. I'm gonna get to you, Twitch, in a fucking moment. Don't you worry, I'm gonna get to you. But before I do, thank you so much for watching, YouTube. It's a pleasure to have you here. It's really cool that you're willing to slog through all of this material, because it's a lot of fucking material that I'm uploading to you. So thank you for that, really. It means the world to me. You don't have to wait until Thursday to get more material. Something's probably hovering around my head right now as I speak, and you can just click on that. So until you do, thank you so much for watching, YouTube. And, well, just a click away. Thank you so much for watching. You can see more. Good night, YouTube.